how's it going? Sorry, no French practice today. I started too late, so I realized that my Duolingo would flip, so I just rushed and did French before I started the stream. So, sugar, got some water. I took a nap too late in the day, and now my sleep is even more fucked up. But good to go, feeling fresh, feeling fine. Just get my refresh on my streams, make sure I'm proper live. Got my tags. Seems good enough. So I was watching Rob CD do a 24 hours live stream, which I'd like to do some stuff like that someday. It's I feel like there's lots of fun places to walk around and show around, just in Canada alone. But I would love to go do some Japan and other countries and explore some stuff and just do more live content. But I need to save up and get a good camera and thing. Maybe I'll set up a little bar for like helping me get up to buy some real life kit. I set up a backpack. I've been kind of designing for myself a way to do like a little cooling system, so I could do really long streams with batteries and stuff, but not not melting the stuff in a black backpack or something. But either way, I'm gonna keep him up for a little bit, probably till he finishes his stream, just because I've been finding it interesting. And I'm gonna do my HoloCure runs, because yesterday I was too out of it and it was not a good set of runs. Don't even remember if I got... Yeah, I did not get her to Gachikoi. Just gonna do it. No, try not to take Halu, I guess. But I didn't get coins last time, which made me a little sad. The oh, is there a cat here? You know that I was playing with you for hours today and cuddling you, and now suddenly I talk and you're like, but more cuddle time, more cuddle time. I brushed you a bunch, I just fed you extra stuff, you should be good. I'll try to do this one without doing Halu, because apparently I just keep fucking dying right before the end, so... spider cooking is necessary. And I'll just practice to get the type of build I want to go for. But yeah, nothing fancy today because I want to get some Gachikoi proper before I do some runs and not fail them like last time. When I finish this round, I'll have to go make sure I plant wheat and strawberries so I can get the extra coin sandwiches. Maximize coin, maximize coin. Yo, Ducky, how's it going? I keep trying to start my streams earlier and I keep finding other things to keep busy with. Did a bunch of chores today, took a late nap, and then I watched Rob, which I'm still watching Rob, for like 6 hours. Well, he did his 24-hour live stream. Started watching him last night when I stopped because he was biking around at 4 a.m. in Japan, waiting till the sunrise, and he's been going around all day. He went to a sumo radio exercise at a sumo place where sumo wrestlers were teaching people how to exercise like sumos. He does a good job with his streams. He's like I'd say, ideal for IRL streaming. Plus, he's a good dude, so. Fine. Yeah, I'm not taking Hallie today because I want to finish her Gachikoi, and then I could come back and try some challenge runs with her. See how my coins can get. How's your day been? A little bit. Let's go. Nice. Oh, good chill days are what you want, right? Better than crazy and hectic and stressful, so. My nose has not been stuffy today, but it is suddenly runny as soon as I started streaming. I don't know if maybe sitting here with the light is making my nose runny. Bright light in my eyes kind of thing. You post up any new good runs? Lava bucket. Okay. Yeah, her damage was good, but my whole thing with the playstyle was I didn't like the switching stats stuff. It always just bugs me a little bit, like. I don't like losing speed boosts or haste boosts or something, so. I like her special a lot. I don't know how abusable it is though, because you can't move around the screen while you're using it, but it seems pretty powerful. I've always popped it on bosses and just like drawn on them and melted them really fast. And I got to write sex with it, which is pretty fun, but oh my god. Fuzzy little cat hair all over. Oh my god. Yeah. It was like, oh, just turn it on and kill a boss in like 5 seconds, basically. A real sticker, yay! Nice damage, those are all good. nice. Oops. I meant to get rid of the GWS pill. Fuck. Well, no Idol Salon collab, I guess. Yeah, I want to do Risu and I want to do Anya today because I want to try to do their endless run builds on like the highest difficulty stages I can manage. Sausage and escargot. Sure, why not? Oh my god. No cat hair sticking to my glasses or something. Maybe I need to go pick up some new allergy pills. Ugh. Okay. I want to do endless runs with Sana, with Fauna. It's been a while since I've done one with Iris and Crony as well. I feel like there's some good possibilities there still. I feel like she'll be pretty easy to Gashkoi, yeah. Either go for a good super collab and just walk away for 20 minutes and see how it goes. Make sure I select some stuff out every time. Getting myself too used to Halu, I think, is a bad habit of mine. Like, I take it on everything. And then when the stage is too hard, and I'm like, but I could take it and get some more coins, or it's a little too easy now, and I'm like, no. And then I just immediately die when I take the Halu, so... I'll have to do the hard thing and ban it as soon as I see it or something, and just save myself the struggle. I got 3 collabs here. What do I want after? Who's Bomb collab with? Matt and cutting board and potato. Let's do potato. Man, I'm so curious what he's got in store for the next couple of generations. Like, I hope he doesn't do any big generations like this again. Like, not all of them at once, at least. Like, I prefer 1 or 2 months. And here's a couple new characters, and then the new level, and then. But I know on Twitter, he said that Kayla beat it too fast, so he's looking forward to make it even bigger. And I was like, oh my god, man. He's making it troublesome for himself. Smacking with that hot sausage. Pop, 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 pop. Get him. No! My worst enemies. Ah! There we go. Those guys that limit your speed are the worst. I want to give another try to Kayla too. See if I can't do a really interesting solo weapon build and just crank her stats to absurd levels. Although I don't know which stage I want to try it on. Go for the easy one on stage 1. Or make it challenging for myself. Cool looking bar he's in. I know it's only like 1:30 there, but if he's been up for 24 hours, he can drink whatever he wants, whenever he wants, I guess. Get away. There we go. Awaken nuts. Let's go. When I do solo Risu ones, you can place the candy with glasses since she already attacks a lot. Yeah, that's what I figured for like long runs. I like the candy, but it's my Halu replacement for right now. The glasses seem like a really easy way to up her damage, just because it's like sometimes they'll hit a crit, even if it's a very low chance. And she already puts out so many things. I wonder if the damage stacks from those. Like if you hit the same boss twice, is he gonna get 2 stacks of 500% damage or just 1? But if it's multiple stacks, her and Iris and some others like her that have crazy multi-hit attacks would be like really, really strong damage. Hey. What does she call her zombie bear thing? Did I just kill it? God damn. Oh, I didn't kill it. It just went off the stage. I see. I got froze before its tackle. Ow! Ah! Oh. Yeah, there we go. Or 44, so I got 6 levels to go. No! Speed guy, go away. Oh. The worst. These are all okay for now. 3 levels to go. Sausage next. Those will collab, and I'm gonna have potato. Yeah, you basketball. Sausage. Which boss is this? I can't remember. Oh yeah, this knife. Yeah, max out. I'll keep the cold stamp. That works good for her too. No Halu today. I shouldn't lose this at like 19 minutes again. I'm also not tired out. My brain is fully awake. My eyes are super good. Should be fine. How's it going, Shinko? It's going pretty good so far. Like I was just rambling to myself, but I took a late nap by accident, and I started the stream quite late, and I'm very awake and very good with my eyes today. So I'm feeling in a good spot to do some good runs here. How about yourself? Doing well? I need potato. The X-potato. Nice. Yeah, I did some good stuff today, or like just good house chores, I should say. Not anything good, very other than myself, but I've been watching. Oh my god, what the fuck is he eating? It's like a little tiny chicken. No. Been watching Rob CD do his 24-hour IRL stream, which I think he's only got 30 minutes left, but he's been wandering around Tokyo since like 9 p.m. last night, basically. Or I guess technically 2 p.m. yesterday, but his streams are always just fun to watch. I really miss going to Tokyo, so it gives me nostalgia when I see like the same streets and shops I've been to before down there. But also, he has lots of cool places he goes to, so good for adding things to my list to visit when I travel there. I don't want plushie. Zombie. Ooh, haste. Upgrade these for now. I haven't had luck getting the coin sticker early on, which has been frustrating. Yeah. I'm promising myself that I will go back for EVO 2024. Since they kind of announced the date for the Vegas one. The Capcom Pro Tour is in February. I'm gonna try to make those three. Have some fun playing Street Fighter before I become too old to push buttons fast. And, you know, just have some good travel too. But EVO Japan is supposed to be, I think, either near the end of August or mid-early September next year. So I'm gonna try really hard for that. And depending on how my next work contract goes, that could be like perfect to be right near the end of it to like take 3 weeks of vacation or something and go for a trip out there and come back to not having to work. But we'll see how stuff shakes out. But I really want to go, so that's gonna be my immediate goal. I'd rather go to either of those than to Vegas or Capcom Pro Tour. Need a potato, please. I stayed for a month the last time I was there. I think I could stay for up to 3, but I don't think I'd have the cash for 3. I could take 2. Unless I was doing some freelance work out there or something, but I don't think I'm technically allowed to do that while I'm there on a vacation visa. Oh, it can't eliminate anything there. Cats. I probably agree, but the flights have been bullshit for like the last year. I've been keeping my eyes on them. Like I always have like a Skyscanner link just telling me when the flights are dropping in price wise. And when I went in 2018, it cost me $950 with tax and a week at a hostel in Akibara, a nice hostel. And that was there and back from Winnipeg to Chicago to Tokyo, and then Tokyo to Denver to Winnipeg, and the last time I looked, the best price I could find was like $1,600, and I was just like, oh. Like, granted, there were some cheaper flights, but they were usually like 2-day layovers in Vancouver or something stupid like that, and it was just like, ugh. But there are definitely options that I could do. But I need to get on top of it a couple months in advance too. So if only the next place I go to for work is like, hey, we're gonna do a big work trip somewhere cool. Sponsored by the company. We only have to pay 30% of the price or something. Oh god. I didn't see the boss there for a second. Eat the potato. Limiter. And I'm always a little picky too, because like I really enjoyed my time there when I went like off season. I went in January and I stayed past the end of February, and it was very fun. And everything was a little cheaper, a little less crowded. And totally a good temperature for me, like 15C to 20C is like, that's t-shirt and shorts weather most of the time for me, so. Give me the potato game, god. Potato me. But I don't think the August to September one is going to be much of a choice as far as off-season or not, so I'll just have to get it as ahead of time as I can to cheapen the cost a little bit. And who knows, maybe by the time I go next year, I'll be able to have my IRL set up good, and I can do lots of walk-around streams to kind of kill my time there too. I don't want any of these. Okay, there we go. I'll just finish with this setup. No coin, no duplicator, no potato, no halo. Finish the level. Getting it done is more important than doing it with a stupid build. Yeah. Erase you penguins. Yeah. And like I had so much fun just walking around, going into free places. Like I think the only 2 or 3 things I paid for touristy wise were like going up the Skytree and a couple places in Kyoto I had to buy like entry to, but I just walked like 10 to 20 kilometers a day and just like took tons of pictures and looked at all the fun stuff. It's and like for me, I'm not there to like farm content and be cringy and weird like some people in the like some streamers are. I just like it's fun to chat with people while I do stuff because I'll do it happily alone too, but it's more fun to do it with people to talk to and show people cool stuff. So. I want to kit myself out with two really good stream IRL streaming setups eventually. A long distance shoulder backpack style one, and one that's more of a like something I can just put on lightly to wear and take around with me. Like a nice chest mounted camera or like a phone or something. Ooh. Big stacks of curse bounce damage there. I just hope most of the shops I went to last time didn't close from COVID because I really want to go back to visit some of them. I think at least one of the hostels did, and I'm a little sad about that. That place was weird and super fun and delicious food. Alright. Creepy Muna. And Risu and her PJs. And the Uofofa. Ow. Yeah, the Sega sold their arcade buildings to a different place, which is sad, but they still seem to operate mostly the same, I think just with some different games, which probably is less good for like going to play Street Fighter and Tekken and stuff like that, but probably pretty good if you like gacha and crane games and stuff. I feel like the Sega ones I went to were very fair. There was nothing that was like, oh, the crane doesn't even close on stuff. Like, it actually closed pretty good. It just would like the things would be awkward or something. So I don't know if the new ones are maybe a little chintzier in that aspect, but have to go see and try out, right? Okay. Risu's got her gadget core now. She should. No, she doesn't. Fuck. Okay, she needs one more. Okay. Release one more. God damn it. Okay. Let's do... I guess the only ones are the hard levels, which they shouldn't be too bad. Yeah, I found lots of fun, free, like, art museums and parks and attractions outside, and, like, I had lots of fun finding graffiti and stuff, too, so... But it was a fun trip. Definitely some really pricey shit, though, if you got tons of cash to throw around while you're there. I do want to go see the Eva thing in Kyoto. Because the place I went to stay in Nagano, my friend was the like princess of the area. She's not really a princess, but it's like a media position. She'd go dress up, go to events, and like ambassador for an area, but they call it a princess. The village she was at is called Matsushiro, and
Hey, Cleo, what you doing, Kit Kat? I'm not cuddling you right now. No, it's too early.
it's too early.
Sit. I'll cuddle you for sure later, cat.
And it's where the Geodome is supposed to be built underground, and they put it there because they had like an unfinished military base in World War II that they were digging underneath the mountains there, and the war ended, so they stopped digging the base, and they kind of just kept it a secret for like 50 years because nobody really didn't expose it, I guess, for whatever reason, and the government didn't talk about it. But I think some kids on a school trip found it, and then once they talked about it, they were like, "Oh yeah, there's an unfinished military base there." It was an interesting story, but they used that as inspiration for the underground base in Evangelion. They go to the Matsushiro village for like 5 seconds in one of the episodes where he gets some info from a spy in the company, which is pretty funny. But it was cool seeing it. And it's a very cozy village. Really real nice there. That's where I stayed in the nightmare cold house with the coal burning thing in my futon. Still pretty fun. But too cold for sure. Yeah. Let me just bring it up. Display. There we go. There's Matsushiro here. Not too small, but it's like a good chunk outside of the actual like Nagano city stuff. I had to take a bus to go there when I wanted to like do anything. But they have some really fun, or really nice hot springs. Should be around here. Where did I stay? This is where I stayed. The guest house. Very classical place. They have a very cute dog, and it's super traditional. The kotatsu is really good. I was like the only one there too for most of it, which was fun. Like right as I was leaving, a bunch of people came and were going snowboarding. Street view. Ooh, where's the little guy? Where's the little street view guy? Oh, am I blind? I have to click. Is there no street view here? Shit. Okay. Well. Like a 7-Eleven across the road, so I'd go get cigarettes and late night snacks and stuff. And I walked all around here, and oh, where is it? Hot Springs. I'm blind. I can't find it. But yeah, there's the other facility in there for Evangelion, and then the mine is around here. Oh, that's a fancy thing. Cafe. And there's pretty mountains there. They have rice and peaches. Fun place. You can go farm there too, and they'll give you rice that you made yourself, or made, I guess, but there's the mine. I swear I set this to English and it always changes back. The little myth that the Street View stuff's not popping up. Oh, I want Street View now. Okay, there you go. I can find my way around. Maybe it's because I have the ad block on and it's like screwing up. Street View, Street View, Sushu. It's fun. Wonder if it shows the like, you were here last in 2018, blah 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 blah. Ah, there's the little Street View guy. Oh, here. Very rural. Not remember where the fucking the hot springs are. Been too long since I was here. Thought it was up here. Like the right one. I'll do some GeoGuessr again. It's been too long. I had a castle. I forgot about that. I didn't get to go to this castle. I went to the like I think it was this one. Yeah, it's like the estate. There's a moon viewing place in there, which is really cool. This is the guest house. I got hit by some bad storms recently, but not too bad. Mine? Let's see. Nope, that's just somebody's fancy path. No, path behind someone's house. This one. Aha, there we go. Yeah, it's really not finished, but it's fun. It's kind of spooky to go around in there because there's lots of tunnels they blocked off, but there's like the memorial for a bunch of the people that were brought over, Korean and Chinese and stuff, that were, you know, not there willingly because of the way Japan was in World War II, but yeah, the ryokans are great. Like they didn't do full meals at this place because it was just like a guest house that the lady and her husband run from next door. But they always brought in like fun like Japanese snacks, all the pickled vegetables and stuff. And I wonder if my picture is on there somewhere. It's too many photos to look through. Let's see, what's another good thing to look there? Oh, there's hot springs on there. This one? Not the one. That's too fancy. One? Nope, that's too fancy too. I went to like a little family run one. What the fuck is that? Matsushiro Onsen? The whole area? That's not what I was thinking of. Because I walked to the other one. I'm pretty sure it was just around here. Right off near the river. Yeah, nice. I'll reminisce nostalgia-wise later. I got games to play. Can I? I'll look up where I visited later. Ew, is he eating fucking bugs? What the fuck? I looked away for 5 minutes. Ugh. I could probably stomach some worms and maybe like a cricket because I've had those before, but that looks like a big crunchy beetle is like ugh. Too much for me. Beetle. Bye, beetle. They had a really nice dog named Chanko. The little what do you call them? Short, stubby legs, like Cowboy Bebop. My brain is blanking on the breed, but it's very cute, very friendly. Yeah. We had those lollipops a lot as a kid. But I've had the like chocolate covered ants and stuff, and it's just like nothing. But eating the raw bug is just a little too much for me. But I don't know. Maybe it's seasoned. It's got some sauce on it or something, and maybe it's not so bad. But anything too squishy or too big that I actively have to like multiple bites of is probably, I don't think I could stomach it, but ants, little worms, crickets, I can just do not even think about it. It'd be fine. Be gone. I'm keeping my eye for when he takes a big chunk out of the big beetle there. Sorry, banged my mic. I see he's got some lemon left over. I wonder if he's gonna squirt some lemon on it. Must be a little torturous for himself because he's done his 24-hour stream and now he's forced to eat some bugs at the end of it. I haven't gone to the Natural Science Museum here yet. I really should. I am a big fan of science museums. I went to the one, there's like a small one down by the, not quite at the old port, but it's like on a road leading to it. They do, maybe that was the Natural History Museum, I don't know. Let me see. To my maps again. Natural History Museum. What? Oh, yeah, I went to the Montreal Museum of Archaeology and History. Science one I didn't go to. Yeah, which is right nearby, and I've played on the structure in front of it, and I've been like very curious to go to it a couple times, but missed the Viking exhibit that was there recently. I wasn't properly paying attention when it was on, and I was just working straight through it, so I have to find a nice new one. I saw Mummies, which was cool. I felt sad about the mummified cats, but... And there was a Ubisoft controlled, like, history exhibit they set up for exploring some of the Egypt places, which is pretty funny. It's just clearly the Assassin's Creed engine, but like, not murdering people. Insectarium? Yeah. I haven't gone to that yet. Every time I've gone to the garden there, it's been closed, so... Like, my first couple months here, it was like, getting renovated or something, and I just didn't make it in. And then, the second time I went with some friends from work, and we went for the light show, at night, which means you couldn't go to the Insectarium. I've been around there a lot, but I haven't, like, specifically gone to see the bugs. I should. But is it the kind of place where you can touch some of them if they're or are they all like behind glass? Because I want to play with some big beetles that aren't gonna bite me. I really want to like hold like a big Hercules beetle or something and feed it some melon. Have it wrestle me by pushing against my hands and stuff. Alright. Yeah, the butterflies. That's the one I remember from my last trip to a bug place. Was like a butterfly area that you could just, they would land on you and stuff, but I want to play with some beetles. I really find those beetles cool. Most bugs I'm not really a big fan of, but centipedes and stuff just give me the fucking shivers. Spiders, I can tolerate spiders, but I'm not really like keen to get hands on with them. But yeah, the big Hercules beetles and stuff, I want to play with them. They just seem cool. I used to keep caterpillars until they make cocoons, and then I would put them outside. But my hometown is pretty far north in Manitoba, so you don't really see a lot of like proper butterflies. You just get armyworms, which I don't know if you've seen those or not, but they're like a fucking locust swarm basically. They'll eat a whole area one season and move, and then eat a whole area the next season and move, and then they eventually like come back across the areas every couple years as they swarm through areas, and they just decimate trees. And they're kind of like ugly but kind of cute. They're like little blue with yellow dots or brown with yellow dots, and a whole tree will just be covered in them, and it looks disgusting. But they're always annoying when they show up in the area that we lived in, because it's like, oh, you're biking to school or something, and the road would just be covered in like squished worm carcasses, and everything would be sticky and ugh. It was gross. But the birds don't like eating them either. Apparently, they're not very like nutritious or tasty or just something. But it's like too much, and the animals don't want to eat them, so they're just carpet of worms. Disgusting. We did get monarch butterflies up there, though. They're always pretty. Not a very good place for them to have a good season, though. We only had like 4 to 6 good months of the year where it's not minus 40, so. Ah, I don't want potion. Yeah. Those particular armyworms, like they're all over Canada. They kind of, oh, I can see that little piece of cat hair that was bugging me. There we go. We're pretty far north, and I think they were about as far north as they would go, because after a certain point, the trees stop having like leaves as much, and you just get like pines and spruce and stuff like that more often than birch or anything. But when I moved to Winnipeg and when I visited Toronto, it's like, oh, look, trees disgustingly covered with worms. My dad sent me a video a couple years ago, well, before I moved to Montreal here. He had picked up a big bucket, like a metal bucket. He just scraped like 3/4 of a bucket full of those worms in there off of some of the trees in the yard, because he was trying to keep them like clean, and just pour some gasoline in because like there's too many. The animals don't eat them or anything. It's just like you could put like a sticky tape on the trees that it's like a big glue strip that keeps them from crawling up the trees, but it doesn't work so well when they have the big strings that they use. And sometimes the wind will catch them and they just blow all over the place. So you gotta like spray your trees with some chemicals or something too to get rid of them. But they're like really stupid and hardy. Like they're too tough for what they're supposed to be. I haven't seen them in Montreal yet, which I'm very glad for, but I'm kind of surprised they're not here. Maybe it's just been out of season for the last year or two for their swarm to come through, but I'll be plenty happy if they don't show up here. I've had enough bugs here already, so. Hey Ducky, not too much. I beat stage 4, but apparently it's not enough to Gachikoi Risu yet, so I've got to do another round. Just been talking about bugs because Rob CD is eating bugs at this restaurant for some reason. Punishment for doing a 24-hour stream, I guess. I'm talking a little bit about Japan too, how some of the places I was visiting. Do you like bugs? Dislike bugs? I was saying I want to play with the big like Hercules beetles, the like big shiny guys with the horn, because they're herbivore bugs, but they're like you can play with them. They like to wrestle and like fight you. And I don't mind butterflies, but I don't like centipedes. And I like spiders, but I don't want to touch spiders. And yeah, centipedes and millipedes are disgusting. They're too much. I've never met a real cockroach, so I don't really know what I think about those, but we'll seem to consider it like a pretty instinctual response to be like disgusted by them quickly, so. Bugs, pretty cool. Yeah, I don't think I'd like the sticky ones either. That's a no-brainer, I'd say. I do like the like chemical and the physics magic that happens inside them. It's a cool process, but I definitely don't want to play with them. I think I'd like scorpions if they weren't poisonous. They seem very neat. They glow under black lights, which is cool, and they carry their babies on their back. Yeah, great sticker. Woo. They seem like shockingly good mothers for bugs. Cockroach. Oh god. So there's cockroaches in Montreal here, but I've been lucky. This apartment's brand new and it's very well sealed. There's no like spaces they could really get in, and I haven't seen one in the other place I was staying at yet. But they do exist in the city here, but I haven't seen one yet. So I've been like, But I know like the further East Asia you go, they just kind of exist everywhere. Most scorpions bigger are the less poisonous. That kind of makes sense, right? You're big enough to grab the thing that you want to eat rather than little tiny dude that's like, I need to kill this rat, and then bite it. So you're big enough to be strong. You don't normally need to be poisonous too. Damage. I can't tell if he ate that cicada yet. It doesn't look like he did. I'm trying to pay attention for when he like takes a big chomp out of it on the side there. I kind of like the noise cicadas make, but I haven't heard them in person either, so they could be much more annoying than they are in anime, but animal effects, yeah. Fireflies? Yeah, dragonflies I love. That's a good bug. I have a couple good videos of some dragonflies that were just like hanging out on the building that I was working at, because I guess they liked it when it was warm, when the sun was coming up on it, and they like grabbed onto the bricks really good. They're like kind of scary. Like if you were the size of a bug, those things are like the most deadly attack helicopter that comes for any smaller bug. But they're very cool and they love to like chill on your hand, and they're pretty cozy for bugs too. I hadn't seen fireflies till I drove back from Montreal here. When I moved out here, it was after COVID. It was lockdown was kind of freed up, and my parents and I hadn't left our respective cities for about 2 years, so they took a trip down to see me, and we just loaded up the van with most of my stuff, and we drove out to Montreal here as like a road trip together. And then I didn't take all of my stuff with me, and I left my cat with a friend, and I came back to pick her up about 8 months later. So I rented a car in Montreal. I drove 2,500 kilometers back to Winnipeg, and I packed up the car with all my leftover stuff and my cat, and I sent a couple boxes I couldn't fit, and then I drove back to Montreal. But on some of the nice stretches of the Ontario and Quebec like northern roads, they're pretty sparse with people, and I found a good couple spots with fireflies, and you can flash lights at them, and they'll flash back to you, which is really fun. I'd never seen them in person before because too cold, I think, back in Manitoba. But there's probably some places in southern Manitoba that get them too. But I haven't eaten a cicada yet. But see, I've heard people say that too, and I'm like, ugh. The bug he had on his plate was like this big, and I was just like, I can eat worms, I can eat ants and crickets. I've had those like salted or flavored or like deep fried or chocolate covered because they're small and you just pop in your mouth and crunch them. You don't have to think about it. But anything that's like juicy or so big I have to take multiple bites out of it, I think that would gross me the hell out. That is a hilarious condom selection he's looking at there. My God. Sorry. I never saw a condom shop when I was in Japan. That's too funny too. Okay. There are so many like spicy sex shops in Japan that are way too public facing for me, but that's something I had to come to terms with there, that sex is like a weird open secret. It's like, no, we don't talk about sex, but it's on every street corner and nobody's gonna say anything about it or discuss it. It's just public sex shops or porn shops or massage places. But yeah, it's fine. It's just part of society there. Oh, I see. I got like really kind of like romanticized the idea of them with because of Evangelion. Scenes of them just like sitting on a porch in like a spring or something, and you just hear the that noise sounds nice to me. It makes me think of like summer things, because summer in my area is just mosquitoes, which don't sound nice, and it makes me like react viscerally. So the cicada sound is much nicer than mosquitoes to me, so I'm happy when there's no mosquitoes, because northern Manitoba deep woods mosquitoes are a fucking nightmare. Potato. Do I want potato this time? Sure, I'll take potato this time. Ooh, sure. Fuck it. Give me the candy. Whoa! Super glasses, super halo, super chat. Gorilla paw. Fine. I'm just doing this for the gacha coin. I'm not doing it for coin run right now, so I shouldn't be picky. I feel like I need Halu for this level. This is the hard stage I have the most experience with, so it's not too challenging yet, but the unit stamp. Potatoes camouflaging with the peanuts. It's gonna be hard to tell what the difference is when it gets crowded. Bomb. There we go. Yeah. Get that. I've died. Thank you forever. Yeah, sure. Why not? Oh, the Pekka Bomb too. I knock back. Trying for the no projectile hit? No, I'm just trying to get her Gachakoi complete. I could try the no projectile thing too. We'll see if that pops up. Eels. We'll see how my projectile dodging skills are when they start showing up here. Don't think it's gonna be that good though. But I'll try. If the pacifist stamp was up, I'd probably like to give that one a go. Because I know it can erase projectiles now, which is not bad. Especially with like big projectile or like multi-projectile shooting things like these ones. Keep my eyes out for the little trees that start shooting projectiles. I could probably beat Midnight Bay without taking projectiles. I've done that before, so might not be too bad. Yeah, I was thinking about the wall one too, but I should have space for that still. I'm sad the wall doesn't stop more projectiles. Because like I've sat there and like watched it and it's like, oh, 10 things came in, it stopped 2. I was like, okay. It's not as exciting as it could be, but it's still not terrible. Get out of here, second. Trees don't spawn? Good. Good. Got lots of time to try and get the wall collab then. I'll save that for pacifist sticker if it shows up. I know the like order that they spawn in this one, but yeah, the time is like. So I kind of roughly know the time that it's later in the level, but I know when I start seeing certain mobs pop up that I'll start seeing the trees. So yeah, not too long after this, we'll be here. Do I want to get something else as an item? No. Whee! Kick back? Nah, too late for that. Shades? Sure, why not? Bounce ball. No pacifist sticker yet, though. Probably just manual dodging. Oh, I see a projectile or two, I think, popped in there. Nope, it's just the birds moving around. Weird. Okay. Oh, took one. Damn it. Oh well. Next time. I'll just tank him out for now. Her movement speed's not quite fast enough. That was just immediately the first three that showed up. I dodged two and hit the next one. Well. No reason to keep these around for pacifist stamp. It's not going to show up in time, so. Yaragarasu satellite. Potato. Ex-potato. Yeah. Tell you too, hey sticker. Stamp. Oh, how's it going, Billy? Notice you get in there. Yeah, that's the one I was trying to get. the pacifist sticker, but it has not shown up, so I'll just treat this as a regular clear to further my Gachikoi. Midnight Bay showing up soon. Come on, Midnight Bay. There we go. That's true to make that impossible. No worries. I started exceptionally late today, so I took a late nap, and then I got distracted by Rob's stream, so I just did not start way later than I intended to, so there we go. Tree Risu. I think I'm gonna try a couple endless runs with Risu and Anya once I get both of their Gachikois good. I should go check the farm too. For this Sophie. Plant some extra strawberries because I want the coin sandwich. Oop. Got fish. Achama. Thank you. Gonna feed any of these guys today. I have shrimp. I have a shrimp. There you go. No food today, guys. Sorry. Alright. 17,000 into that 100,000 goal. Right. Yeah, what the fuck? They don't want any of my vegetables. They want fish. And I'm too busy not fishing to get them fish. One or two of them are really well fed. One of them wanted like 60 potatoes, so he's like level 12 compared to the other guys now. Okay, I'm gonna go to the washroom real quick. Take a quick break.
Kitty cat, what you doing?
And say hi to everybody. It's Cleo. He's sleepy. You can equip the old rods, right? You don't have to, you can't sell them or get rid of them, so I feel like not today, but one of the days really soon I'll have to just equip like the base rods or like whatever rod I have, and I'll just fish for like 6 hours straight till I absolutely get loaded with fish.
Still on Atlantean? Ah. Yeah, I figure I'll have to just spend that like 6 hours of. I don't know if I'll even stream it, but I'll just forcibly get all of the rods in one run. Just keep going and keep getting more fish, sell it, turn it to sand. Feed all my little fan dudes till they're actually full. Why fan dudes keep eating clownfish. Oh, there's different grades of fans. I just threw a bunch of them out till I got level 20 ones. But do they upgrade to gold, or is it that there are specific fans that are gold rank too?
I'm good to go.
Rank scales your manager level. I wonder if is it feeding them that raises the ranks. Got a gold guy had basically maxed stats. I haven't seen any familiar names on there yet, but I did watch the clip of Gura getting her first fan, and it was Ultra Gura fan, which seemed pretty appropriate. So let's get Anya up there too. Stab. Oh man, I love her playstyle. But stop moving. Get better. It's really fun. I'll just get to my good spot over in the open area, and then I'll make that the nap post for the rest of the game. Does it change when you send dudes to the new manager ranks? Or I can use my mouse to aim while I put my controller down and stop paying attention to this for the next 20 minutes. Hacha! Give me the whammy water too. This is the true idle run. I love it. Oh, the Shibudax? That's pretty cute. Yeah, let's just do more X. Man, Rob's doing an extra long stream today. Maybe he's just trying to get home. Looks pretty good for this too. This is almost tower defense like. It's great. Oh no! Get off of me. Do I have to move? Okay, fine, I'll move a little bit. God damn it. She moves pretty fast for a no movement character, which I guess makes sense. If you're gonna have her only rarely need to move, she might actually want to quickly when she needs to. Not want. Okay, or headband. go. Couch potato? Yeah. Now I'll give her a different healing thing. Oh shit! I banned the Sakai, didn't I? Fuck! I should have used that to get the Ice Queen thing. Oh well. Next time. Got like 3 or 4 more levels to do with her to get that Gachikoi, so. No, little Mio fams, get away. There we go, sure. Hiya! The couch potato sign all the way back, yeah. I did Fauna before Picky P-Man got changed. Because that was so good for her. So stupidly good for her. Honestly, still very sad about it. That's not bad. Actually, headphones probably suits her pretty good. Yeah. 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 Yeah, I like the satellite characters that a couple of them have that scoop the HP up. Ankimo, Bubba, and Friend. Probably what other one I'm thinking of. Bubba's clouds don't pick up HP, right? They're one that doesn't. Oh, stop. I kind of feel like Aqua would be weirdly good at Couch Potato too. With all of her like projectile doubling abilities, making her really a good turret. Spider Cookie makes sense. Oh god, the swarm. Just thinking, like, if you could get lucky and get that stamp somehow, like if they died right on top of you and gave you the stamp, get the duplicate thing and her duplicate thing just shooting out like 9 brooms, I think the max is? 10 brooms? No. She gets 5 with her thing and then 7, I guess. But just like, and then bouncing around and cat every now and then to clear enemies out of the way. Give me the nurse's milk as my final item, if it shows up. You can reach me. Zip around a little bit. And stop. Sausage probably works pretty good with her thing too. it moves really slow if I do the other one, but let's get the membership out of here. Stop dropping on top of me. Ah! Wanted to get the sticker. Yeah, let's keep it going. Ooh, what is it? Super milk. Yeah, fuck it. Speed is not gonna help me here. Bye, super energy drink. Normally I'd be stoked for that one. Oh, a breastplate. Shit, I should have taken that. Oh, that was a waste. Hope soda. Nobody wants to. Oh no, we're getting close. Let's just get that maxed out Chris if I can. Oh, looks like Rob finally finished his stream there. Potato. Ah! Okay. Rainbow step. Yeah, there we go. Step, sure. Awake it. There we go. Now she's got a little bit more coverage. I need to have background streams going on. Do you want Ian Curse? Yeah, I think that works pretty well with her, with the elite cooking. Oh, menace swords. Breastplate. I was gonna go for something, the milk if I got it, but breastplate's pretty good. It's like a backup for if she actually gets hit, I guess. Revenge damage. Ah. Let's just see how long I can not touch it before I get proper hit again, and I can just select some things. Wait. Hands free. Maybe I'll need to control it when Nico Danier shows up. Oh, they're hitting her a little bit. Book. Book. Pick demon, yeah. Ah no. Nico Danier is getting to her. Get closer faster. I'm just gonna get fried here. Oh, it's doing revenge damage to her. That's good. Even from here. Alright, book. Can survive. Kill her with revenge. Do it. Do it. Do it. Okay. Fight. Ah, damn it. Not enough DPS. I was trying though. My fault for not moving earlier, but yeah, the headphone and the armor together are like perfect non-movement builds, right? Get out of here, Hope Soda. Ooh, Beetle might be good for her, actually. Ah, fuck it, I'll pick it. I can't remember what her skills do for things, but just there we go. Yes. So it does work good for her. Okay, give me Iancursed this time. I was gonna do my usual loop around, but I made a bad choice and immediately saw how much I was gonna die, so I didn't have confidence that her thing would work. I'm gonna go for the Ice Queen build here. Just leave Anya in static position again. Let the Iancursed do all the work till I get levels. Might have to move. Okay. Nurse's Horn. Nah, I don't need Nurse's Horn, probably. There we go. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was thinking I'll just leave that as a base thing to turret shot enemies and bounce it around in the crowds. I feel like I'm gonna get less EXP in this build, so I'm not really gonna be too picky. Getting 4 collabs and stuff, so. Her healing stack is like surprisingly good. Need that whammy water soon too to push these guys back. Speed 2 seconds, heals 15%, gains up to 10 stacks of rest damage, reduced damage by 7%. Also reduces all damage dealt. Oh, that's why she was weak. Ah, I see. I didn't actually notice the reduces her damage dealt too. I see, I see. Die, 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 die. Out heal the little mini boss. You can do it. Pick up range. Jump. Oh my god. Ah, there we go. That takes a while with her level 1 weapon. Holy shit. Gorilla's Paw. Attack bonus might be okay, but I'm not going to take that right now. And yes, that's a good one. Okay, I might have to move. Yes. Maybe I don't have to move. I'm surviving okay with good heals. A little bit of damage. Ow! Mashing my special. There we go. Whew. Okay. Get some of that scattered EXP. Okay. Now recover while you get a chance to. Yeah, Picky P-Man gives her a nice attack boost compared to her self-nerf, but... Get away, little mini boss. You're gonna kill me. Target him. Hopefully kill it faster. Alright. The damage race begins. Special is coming up though. Yeah, there we go. Okay. I'll take that solo weapon thing. Not the best, but it'll work for now. Get her back in the center here. Oh. Oh, Yagu! Oh, he's gonna like disappear before I can kill him, but... Damn it. Maybe if I pop a special, I'll go get him. Come on. Get him. He's in your range. Psycho Axe. Don't need Piggy Bank. She's not moving for shit. Which one? This. No, yeah, I can disappear. Fuck. No. I did that one already. I had most of the achievements prior to the update, so only a couple of the new ones like the dodge projectiles and stuff are ones I didn't have. But her skill is about not moving, so I'm trying to see how good I can run the build the way I want it to. No movement. Yeah. Except for when I use her special, then I zip around and get some extra reverse snap. Fuck. I was just trying to see if I could even kill it before it went away, but her range is not good enough yet, so it is what it is. Oh, ninja headband. There's some decent range on her attack. There we go. Yay! Sword stacks, go. Whoop! Their damage got pretty high really quick there all of a sudden. Bomb's not bad, actually. Shit. The timed waves of those bird foxes coming in, they just pop before they even get close to me. That's funny. Bomb and that's Coco works. She lacks a middle sword. Yeah. That's why I wanted the chest plate. Give her that like revenge damage when they finally get close. Glow stick. And more glow sticks. That's not too bad for her. Also not too bad for her. Boom. Get this beetle off of the rotation. Back to the no movement. Yeah, I don't. They don't count as projectile, right? For the duplicate stamp. So she wouldn't get extra knives. did not get the revenge or the chestplate sticker or item so far. Okay. As soon as I get my special, I'll go for the Yagu so I don't get swarmed by the Miko P. Yeah! Haste is a pretty good one. Yeah, I'll save that special for actual Miko. Yeah, let's get these out of the way. Who's stacked? Halu. Not ready to add Halu to this. Which one's actually close to anything? That's maxed. Oh, plus one projectile? Hell yeah. I'd like milk, the area limiter, or chest plate. I think those are my final choices before I get the super collab. If I get the super collab. Right, I see you, Miko. Go for the X-Potato Bomb. Much fire breath, go away. There we go. Ooh. One of those three items, please. Not something like Super Gorilla Paw again. Super Breastplate! Fuck yeah, that's perfect. Okay. Back to never moving again. What a lucky get for that build. Okay, maybe get that sticker though. Pacifist off for that. Yeah, because the projectiles don't actually slow down either, do they? I'll just leave that for maybe I'll take it back. So satisfying when the Ian curse is just like bouncing around. I feel like the bug is not doing anything particularly useful for her. Probably a bit of a dud. There's... the most exciting character in the game. It's cute. Very fun, but the slow movement makes it like so glacial to watch. It's really funny to me. let's get that ready for collab eventually. Got 10 levels before I get there. Out of the way. Let's just try and hit it naturally. Give me the whammy water, you son of a bitch. Fuck. Okay. Fine. Damage. Crit damage. Ooh. Metal costume's not too bad for her either. But her special is like the big way she can do real damage. And with super items, correct me if I'm wrong, you can't get both the super and the regular item, right? It's just one or the other. Halo could be fun. It's not like it would change much of the actual gameplay, but I'd like to confirm having that to collab first before I do that. Isu boss, you're gonna get got. I have knockback now. Dun dun. Dun dun. Oh, he was squishy, he died fast. Wavy water! Fucking finally. There we go. And I burned a lot of re-rolls on that. Oh, and another super item? Oh shit. Okay. Super Gorilla's Paw. Take it, and I'll gun for milk after I switch the super collab out. Hey, Yagu. I get you this time, man. There we go. Coin? Sure, let's throw the coin on for fun. Yeah, I honestly haven't got them in like the last 20 runs I've done, but this run, I've gotten 3. I don't know why, but they even dropped the one. just decided to be weird and give Anya all the super abilities for some reason. Kickar. So I got my special, I'll go collect stuff again. The one thing I asked KU for on Twitter was a mode where you could test builds, like pick whatever items you want, pick whatever stuff you want, and start at like a certain time kind of thing. I figure if he does put something like that in, it's not going to be till like one of the final updates or something. But it'd be really cool to like test for specific stats or interactions and stuff rather than like run a 30-minute build to get like 2 specific weapons and a sticker or something. Like a training mode. Yeah, there we go. It's called training mode, not hack mode. Oh shit, golden thing. Yo. +1 projectile. Probably doesn't actually affect it. Ooh, that's some big damage coming up there. Yeah, more health. Must be the curse bounce doing the damage. Oh, the sake bottle's not leveled up enough yet. Damn it. Okay. It'll be ready by the 20-minute mark. Probably. There we go. Wait. Does it even level up? I thought it was a 5-level one. HoloCure. Oh, no, only 3 levels. Okay, perfect. Snow Queen, there we go. I can now retire safely to not moving. Yeah, those 2 collab. Yeah, look. Like an axe or something seems good. Nice field damage. Uh-oh. You gonna get close enough I can actually kill him before his time goes up? Ah, freeze him. There we go. Yeah. Go kill this crowd. Get some actual XP for a couple seconds. Usagaki shackles. Blow and freeze. But they're getting pushed along by the mob. Even while they're frozen. That's pretty funny. No, that probably good with her. Just chuck more bombs out while we wait, I guess. Oh. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Might as well clear the crowd as much as I can before the H-Chan shows up and probably kills me. Okay. Let's see how well her static can do against H-Chan. Revenge damage is not bad. Gotta build up my healing stacks though. There we go. Out healing her projectiles. Thank you, super armor. The revenge damage is doing like the most out of any of my weapons. I'll just keep shooting the Ian curse at her until my special builds up. Come on, move closer before you stop again. A little closer. That's good enough. No Dragonfire? Yeah. That was the stupid one. Just totally static, and she just stops right inside it and dies in 5 or 6 seconds. Alright, let's make sure I get my plants and garden stuff. So I got lots of strawberry sandwiches. Oops, that's fine. Where's the wheat? That's right at the top, eh? Yeah. Any food you guys actually want to use? Found fish. Oh, I stole one, right? So they can't upgrade from bronze. They can't be like leveled up. I just have to get new ones once my manager level goes up more. Okay. Yeah, they broke into 18,000. Ooh. Yo. Yoink. Be a hard one. Oh, yeah, fuck it, whatever. I don't need that specific. Oh shit! I picked the wrong level. I'm stupid. Could be slightly harder here. Ooh, book. Get some EXP early. Hello. Fuck it. There, so I don't have to do it later. Chris. milk. Yes. Just get workers a better base. Okay. That could be a little sad. Give me a couple enough items at the start so I don't have to struggle too much after. And let her do her happily static run. I'd like to get the Chris at least awakened before I do too much. Blacksmith gear is not actually that good. You have to move to get those anvils then. That's some big coverage she gets now with the Nate Milk. Ooh, limiter? Yeah, please. Pecora laughs. I'm gonna turn that Pecora laugh into like a sound alert. Maybe not specifically Pecora's Pecora laugh, but the Corona imitator Pecora laugh.
まだ気持ち悪いな。なんでだよ。笑い方
This
互
one.
いに独特ですよ。ちょっと。互いに独特とか言うな。一緒にするな。いや、一
On
緒
her
にからコロさんの
seagull
笑い方。
imitation
待
laugh.
って、真似していい？あ、いいよ。ちょっと待って、それペコーラじゃないよね、絶対。
That's the laugh I want as a sound alert.
待って、最初からやった方がいいと思う。いくよ。ライブ3期生の嘘だペコラペコ、どうもどうも。
Just a nice whatever people want. I'd be actually quite happy with that. The first time I saw her imitate that, I laughed harder than I've laughed at a lot of things for a long time. Okay, now you don't move anymore, Anya. Oh, god damn it. Okay, maybe after this guy gets off your ass. There we go. Knock back. Water. Good laugh. Oh, lucky. Oh, you healer bitch. Get the fuck out of here. Die already. I'll max the Hallow out and see if it makes it easier or harder. I can't imagine it's gonna be like super hard either way, because the speed reduction is bananas for these guys. The seal having hiccup sounds like it just sounds like somebody trying to make a seagull squawk. It's too good. Also, Pecora getting like incensed and like you hear her real voice peek through for a little bit because she's just pissed off at the invitation. It's a good collab overall. Fuck you, Beetle. You didn't help me at all last time. Maybe, probably. Hook. Dumba. Give me my heal stacks. Cha. Cha. Yeah, why not? I don't have any fucking stickers right now. I really quite like this song too. And the new level 3 song is actually really good. Spooky. Got a nice metal feeling to it. I already got a limiter, so... Cool down. Let's get something. Knockback effect. Hell yeah. I wish the legendary sausage, at least for Anya, would spin just as fast otherwise. Because I'm tempted to get it just to see it like spin around, but the fact it would be so slow is like probably actually like a downgrade for that slot. But the base sausage wouldn't be too terrible. Auto swinging at anybody who gets in range. Ah. Oh, I see you, you fucking healer. At the end of this, my pickup range should cover like the whole screen. Her stat gives her 60% up. The milk gives you 5% up, 60% up, something like that, and then 300% up from the leveler, or the limiter, I should say. Oh, I like that pickle sticker. Yeah. Special. Hell yeah, not bad at all. Definitely having like a better time in this level. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, I didn't look for like 2 seconds and just the stacks built up on me. Ah! That was very fast. Okay, I'm gonna take myself a little break. I'm getting kind of hungry. Might here, let me throw this on as a distraction. Berry bug.
She's a cute VTuber.
Smaller one. Very interactive with chat.
I swear! I swear my thing lagged at the end. Oh my god. Mark, hello. Neon Atomic, hello. I swear.
Be right back.
Oh, wait. Neon Atomic, hello. And also Neil Armstrong, hello. My APM. Okay. Cool. Okay. Just focus. Okay. Yes! Nice! Okay, see, I'm back. I'm good. This is my comeback story. Orchinsky, hello! Yamas, welcome back. Pastel green, of course. We're so back, you guys. I told you, I'm good at this game. Shut up, don't try to skip. Okay, I need to figure out what is my issue with this. Yeah, press A when the pendulum gets to the center right. Okay, that's what I've been doing. Seven Sins, hello! What? Do you guys not see me pressing the frickin' controller button? Okay. Ooh, you are getting so Remember the episode of Pokemon where Hypno kidnapped a bunch of children? No! Stop! What the fuck? How? Sadly, I'm gonna have to miss Barry getting last. Good night, EDS. You're not gonna miss it. No, I'm gonna get a first place. Shugo, hello. Thank you for the 4 months. Thank you. Yeah, they were hypnotizing the thinking they were Pokemon. Good night, Amai. Sleep tight. Bye-bye. Thank you. Also, thank you, Shugo. You did by accident, though? Dude, I don't remember the Hypno episode from Pokemon. Oh my god! Dude! Oh my god! What? What is wrong with me? Huh? Tomba? I have not played Tomba. Oh fuck! Wait, I wanted to. Oh my god! I really wanted to play Chibi Robo. I keep forgetting I want to play Chibi Robo. Speaking of like charming games, I keep wanting to play Chibi Robo, but I forget that I want to, and I just don't make my schedule around it, and I forget that it's a game. Okay. Close enough. Whatever, I'll take that. Yeah, too bad my GameCube doesn't work. Yeah, too bad Mystery Dungeon Drowsy needs to be put on a fucking list. Ha, GameCube. Okay, I wanna play... I don't wanna fucking play the Ekans one or the Pikachu one. That shit sucks. Oishi! Yo! Ebicha! Hello? Oh my god. Oroicha! No! Don't eat my thing, dude! Oh my god, I aimed for the wrong one. Oh my god, oh my god, how can one bug be so bad in video games? What? Oh my god, I'm actually gonna lose it. I need to restart. I'm not winning that one. Oh, his range. Oh, I see. Yeah, the dishes unlock a core part of your memory. Fuck you, man. Oh shit, that was spicy.
bug. Who else is on right now? Anybody else doing live stuff? Oh, Pete's playing Baldur's Gate. Crash Station's just running infinite podcasts. I don't know what Sea Dog is doing. Let's do that again, but not fuck it up this time. Stupid me. Take that while I can get it. Okay, deep. Bye, Hope Soda. I do want CEO tiers, but not right now. Ow. Breastplate. Give me. Special. There we go. Trumpet. Sure. Why not? Merp, 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 merp. Like one weapon or glasses or something, so EXP is not so bad. Take that first. Ow. Ow. At least till I get the unlocked main weapon. Then I'll go into my static mode. No. Body pillow. Bodyboard. Bad. Okay, there we go. Now I can let it become static. Oh, he's back on. Oh my god, he looks haggard right now. His thicker mustache looks bizarre to me. Let's see what kind of presentations he's looking at. Once he brings a couple of them up, I guess. I'll take a look. Book. Book, 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 book. Q healer. That guy for my Ice Queen build. Wonder if having the healing gas one might be better for her. Because if her slow works on all the enemies, just having her do rapid damage with the area spell or the area trigger as they like walk through the fog, and healing her even more might be better. I'll try that on the next level. Yeah, the mustache is throwing me off. Like, it looks like he's 40 all of a sudden. Hell yeah. Get the fucking trumpet out of here. Like how... Get the book. Totally didn't even miss it. Or I didn't even see the presentation there. God damn it. Okay. You know what? Let me turn the volume on it a little bit.
And so this is why when this man right here announced something about presentations and PowerPoints, I was like, oh hell yeah, I can do what I do best, just animating in PowerPoint, because that is like my whole life. My life has become animated in PowerPoint, so I was very hyped for this. And I was very hyped for this.
Wait, what does this have to do with the philosophers? I feel like that was just a completely side note for nothing.
Because, you know, I could do something original, because, let's be honest, how many people are gonna animate in PowerPoint for this event? And...
Okay, just show me it! Don't talk about it, just show me it!
However, just like the genius that I am...
Just show me it! Stop telling me about the thing you're gonna do and just do it! Do it!
Connor's impatient
I realized
brain.
that I was not sure if making an animation...
Oh no, why did it do that again? It like
a
kicked me off the
PowerPoint
game being full
presentation.
screen.
And I
Does
asked
that like
myself
twice a
that
night.
question after I finished the whole goddamn project.
Just show me it!
And I guess you guys are getting a 2-for-1 deal, baby. I'm giving you a actual presentation, and you are getting to see a which honestly, animation it's basically just a PowerPoint presentation. Come on. But on a more serious note, I would also like to present you a reason why I genuinely think animating PowerPoint is better than other software.
Did he increase the video speed?
Oh my god, when does it start? When does it start? When does it start?
Gonna fucking
Okay,
end
okay.
10 seconds.
Oh my god.
That's
It's
funny.
5 minutes of intro for 30 seconds of anime. Oh my god. Yeah, I'd love to join the country club. I got my snakeskin boots ready.
Oh, big guys.
I love that clip. And see, that was great. All you had to do was just send that in. Why did you have 5 minutes of you talking about it?
Did you see Pete's Ram Ranch cover he did? And they put it into IMOS's little video game?
It's very impressive. I skipped 45. Yeah, I'll go on it now.
Fuck, too many fucking
Oh yeah, I saw this one. I was
props
like,
gonna
yeah,
kill
I mean,
me again. Not gonna let them get me this time.
Although I do have breastplate. I didn't have that last time.
Okay, that was the enemy. Sea Dog VA and the problem with cars.
Problem with cars. Cars.
What? Alright.
Free Halo is free Halo.
I want the present.
Oh god, those wall ones are never gonna make it in.
Okay, I'm here. Alright, presentation took a while to work. Alright. I heard this is supposed to be funny. So let's explore true comedy, society, problems with parking. Time is money. A common idea that drivers fail to follow. Drivers be wasting time when they shouldn't. Car parks and an imitation of what true temporal powers are. Relatable. If you drive, you definitely face this shit before. Fuel prices rising here. Here's the stats in country in Asia for some reason. Okay.
The stats in Asia for some
We have to
reason.
decrease our parking time, decrease our fuel consumption. The more money we save. Problem. Duration of finding parking spots. Difficulty of locating. Okay. How do we solve parking?
I wish this was more than one target, because otherwise it'd be good.
This is actually like legit. Mr. Sea-Dog Day, donate to create best and an interactive parking for all. I don't give a fuck. I live in Japan. What do you think I get the luxury of parking? There's no parking.
I really like parking structures in Japan. They're cool. So many of those things, you drive your car and it like lifts you, puts you in a spot.
What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this, man? This next presentation
You
is
sticker!
Connor, stop being a Brit. Many people question who is the best anime manga.
Oh, the little flying guys even move slow too.
I
That's
mean,
great.
it's a mystery. I wonder who it can be. There is many great contenders. There's also new main characters coming out every season. Well, to be honest, the answer is obvious. If you're too silly to automatically know it, I'll give you a hint. The hint goes as follows. The thing that was too big to be called a sword, too big, too thick, too heavy, and too rough, it was more like a large hunk of iron. Kanye West, probably. Anyway, Gatsu, the GOAT, no competition. Mappa, I got an idea for what comes after OPM Season 3. Anyway, Connor was right. Oshinoko is mid, by the way. Okay, so this is just shit takes. Rolled into one. Very funny. Very
Exercise.
Oh my god. Oh my goodness. What?
Yeah.
This guy.
I love Oshinoko.
What is this? Alright, yeah, sure.
It's one of those like
How do I? Oh, fuck's sake.
animes that I really don't have a lot of interest in the subject, but it's like dramatically presented in a way that's really enjoyable.
Alright. I love
I've been
printing.
caught up on the
What are
manga
these
for a
PowerPoints supposed to
while,
be
so
about? The only thing
sausage
I know
with
for real.
knockback effect.
Memory's broken, the truth goes unspoken. I even forgot my name. It's just literally just
I'm gonna
spam.
try it.
This was so annoying. They're just showing me their cool stuff. I am a samurai guy. I mean, these are all sick. Like, I mean, like, yeah, these are great. I mean, like, I love Chainsaw Man. I love Samurai Guy. I love Yeah, this is sick. This is, like, that's awesome.
The Swordman,
played too
Swordman's
much League.
helmet.
I main Morgana. Bro, you may as well play Balloon's Tower Defense with the amount of abilities she got to press.
Just laughing at him for his character choices.
I want to be Guts from Berserk. I love Berserk. I love Guts. I must get ripped. I am writing this while lifting weights. Okay. Got money for this one. I made Mask for Friend. I never watched Code Gay. Okay, thanks. I have the power. I love power. I learned how to paint. I have created a waifu. I hate glue.
Oh,
and sticky.
God.
I do 3D printing.
I have a love-hate relationship with those like
I love your content. I would love to
wacky
make something
ass
for
like
my
knockoff
printables
Chinese
you. Can you make
3D statues.
just a Giga Chad statue?
Yeah.
That looks beautiful.
Yeah, Soabe is
And I might-
too catchy. All their songs are bangers, and they're just like
One statue of a real human being.
depressing as fuck most of the time, but they're like so catchy.
Okay. Now this one I'm gonna skip.
Look at that hasty thing right here.
What is this?
Oh, safe.
These have become like gradually more unhinged.
There's the like
Presenting how to commit the perfect murder.
they're not like totally
As shown
nude
by
statues,
Billy
but
Mays.
like it'll be power,
Billy
but with
Mays
like
here.
a
This is the
string
dual
bikini
saw.
on with her
Use it to
big
do the deed
hammer, or
itself.
Tifa
Zombies,
in like
use it to
the
clean up
doing
the
the
blood
Jacko
of the
pose up
floor.
against the Buster Sword and
Flies
stuff.
away, distract those pesky
Yeah,
flies so
that's
you
true.
can focus on the next steps.
Most Japanese music, I feel like I can ignore a lot of the lyrics to, except for a couple of specific artists.
Hercules
So.
hook, hang up the body for the next
I feel like
steps.
he's probably
Now
a
get some
little too
entertainment
loud,
to
so I'm gonna
leave
just
on while we
cut his
continue.
audio a little
Now
bit.
grab your dual saw again,
There we go.
begin cutting up
Don't
the
want to
body
fight
into
with
your preferred
Connor's
portions.
voice.
Raider platter,
His
begin
voice is much
flavoring
better
the
than
body.
mine, so.
Cheese can be replaced with whatever you want. Big city slider station. Begin stuffing excess meat. into the big city. Quick chop. If you have more excess, put it in the quick chop.
So many
Now
pictures
put it
of
up when
him.
you're ready to eat. Oh, we ain't done yet. The awesome auger. Dig up a hole. The corpse and
Yeah, where's
now
the
in your
10-minute
dumpling.
boss before I
Orange glow.
do anything here?
Many fingerprints. And finally, OxyClean. Get rid of the annoying stains you might
Shubangalion.
have left during the whole thing.
I can out heal you.
Now, go get some rest. You've earned it, champ. Rip Billy Mays will be missed beyond. Alright, those are somewhat creative. I appreciated that. 2 out of 10. You get a rating. The other one has been so bad they're gonna get a rating. This is the last one. We will finally be free from this hell. The first few were very funny, and we slowly just became not funny very fast. This is the last one. Cedo VA is a Welsh YouTuber and voice actor. He is also very cool.
Ow.
What does he do? He does
Oh god.
videos.
Real damage.
He also participates in trash tape.
Ah.
Fun photos.
Die already, duck.
That's it.
Yeah, there we go.
The main task of today. Well, those were your terribly unfunny PowerPoint presentations. Let me know down below if I should do this again and what theme I should do, because I think we need a theme if we're going to do this next time, and I want to make sure people present them themselves. So here's my
You know what he looks like? He looks like a knockoff Star-Lord right now. That's what his mustache makes me think of. Knockoff Chris Pratt from Guardians of the Galaxy.
I kind of want to fuck around a little bit. I had the urge. I want to check. I don't know why I had the urge. I want to confirm in my mind that Apex is still not fun. I have like 1 hour. I want to just see the
Apex is still not fun. Alright. If he's gonna play a game, I don't need to watch him play that. Just put a- yeah. It's chilly in here, goddamn. I may take a short break in like 10 minutes to cook and eat some like noodles or rice or toast or something. This fucking healer's not getting close enough for me to whack.
Hey, no. Fuck yeah. There we go. Very happy for that. Those all got enchantments. That's max. That's almost there. This off the list. Cat. Cat. Hell yeah. I'll take it. Ah. Oh no, wrong collab. Get away. I don't want the useless crit thing if I'm not getting a super collab out of it. I should have a very near 400% pickup range right now. Oh no! Oh god! Damn it! Again! Oh, okay. Alright, I'm gonna put on something like Chris Gazette. I like Chris Gazette. I'm gonna make a little bit of food.
Humans are apes with smartphones,
Oh my
living
God.
on a tiny moist rock,
Loud.
speeding around a burning sphere
Yeah.
times bigger than itself. But our star is only one in billions in the Milky Way, which itself is only one.
Playlist. Give me the existential.
The
crisis.
universe looks like a vast, empty ocean sprinkled with rare islands of galaxies. But this is an illusion. Just a small fraction of all atoms are found in galaxies, while the rest is thought to be drifting in between.
Gonna make
in
some
the
food really quick.
medium. Like
I'll
the
be right
roots of
over
some
there.
massive tree, gas
But
spreads out
I'll be
from
back
each
in
galaxy,
5 to 10
gravity
minutes.
funneling fresh mass into this dense cosmic forest. Here in the intergalactic medium are the raw materials of creation.
I love Kurz Gazette.
Hydrogen
It's so
and
good.
helium, woven into sheets and filaments that flow into galaxies where they eventually create stars. But if we look closely, we see who's actually in charge. Quasars, the single most powerful objects in existence. As small as a grain of sand compared to the Amazon River, they reside in the centers of some galaxies, shining with the power of 1 trillion stars, blasting out huge jets of matter, completely reshaping the cosmos around them. They're so powerful that they can kill a galaxy. What are they, and how do they mold the structure of the universe at their whim?
Quasars are scary, but not that
Everywhere
bad.
you look, weird things in the sky. In the 1950s, astronomers noticed mysterious loud radio waves coming from spots all over the sky. They were named quasi-stellar radio sources, or quasars, because they were dots like stars, but were seen in radio waves rather than visible light. Everything about them was strange. Some flickered, others emitted high-energy X-rays in addition to radio waves, but all seemed to be tiny. They all moved extremely fast, as much as over 30% the speed of light. The only explanation was that they must have been so distant that their apparent speed was actually the expansion of the universe moving them away from us. But these enormous distances meant that quasars couldn't just be stars, but the active cores of galaxies billions of light years away. And it gets crazier. To appear so bright and loud, given these vast distances.
Do you guys know about the Fermi paradox? Like, with the great step theory about how we've evolved in, like, probably the... Oh, God, sorry. 1 second. My little station for doing time lapses. I don't have blinds in this apartment, so I just have a little bit of tape. Holding up some sheets of paper to block it. Falls down every now and then, so I gotta add a little bit of extra tape to keep it up. But what I was trying to get at with Fermi paradox is: do you believe in aliens? Do you believe are the first aliens? Or is it just like they're too currently far apart? Have yet to find them. Not very much of the belief that aliens are real, but we have not found them yet, or that we're the first ones. I like that idea.
They are
More than
thousands of times
something
brighter
scary,
than the
like
entire Milky Way. Monsters exploding and screaming into the void with a violence not thought possible before. As we mapped the sky, we discovered over 1 million quasars, and they all seem to be very far away. Looking into space far away means very long ago, because light takes so long to reach us. Quasars were common in the early universe, having peaked in number 10 billion years ago when galaxies and the universe itself were still very young. Let's go back in time just 3 billion years after the Big Bang and see what was going on back then. The incredible power of quasars. How could an early baby galaxy be so incredibly bright and violent? All that light and radiation couldn't be stars, as there weren't nearly enough of them. And since galaxies tend to grow with time by merging, the starlight from small galaxies shouldn't be far brighter than any galaxy today. There's only one way to generate the vast amounts of energy a quasar shines with: feeding supermassive black holes. We still don't know how exactly they formed, but it seems that every galaxy has one in their center. But how can the brightest things in the universe be black holes which trap anything and everything that crosses their event horizon? Well, the light of a quasar is not coming from inside these black holes. Rather, it comes from the space around them, a massive orbiting disk of gas called an accretion disk. Quasars use the same fuel as stars to shine: matter. It's just that black holes are the most efficient engines for converting matter into energy in the universe. The energy released by matter falling into a black hole can be 60 times greater than that released by nuclear fusion in the core of a star, because the energy released by a black hole comes from gravity, not from nuclear reactions. Matter falling into a black hole speeds up to almost the speed of light before it crosses the event horizon, buzzing with an incredible amount of kinetic energy. Of course, once inside the black hole, it takes that energy with it. You only get to witness this energy if you drop your matter in the right way. Fall straight down and the outside universe gets nothing. But when you have a lot of matter, it spirals in incredibly fast towards the event horizon, forming a disk. Collisions between particles and friction heat it up to hundreds of thousands of degrees. In a space not much bigger than our solar system, the core of a galaxy can release many times more energy than all its stars combined. This is what a quasar is.
I have to fix my little
black hole
portable umbrella later.
And these black holes eat a lot.
Or the little
Typical
threads
quasars consume
burst
1
on
to
it.
100 Earth masses of gas per minute. 10 billion years ago, the universe was about 1/3 of its current size, so the intergalactic medium was much less spread out, meaning the filaments of gas around quasars could feed them a banquet, making them vomit insane amounts of light and radiation. The brightest quasars power jets,
Looking
tangling
some
the
lazy
magnetic
rice
field of the
for
matter around them into a narrow cone. Like a
Trying
particle
some new
accelerator,
furikake
they launch
I bought.
enormous beams of matter out,
There's
plowing
a
through the circumgalactic
wondrously
medium,
delicious
forming
little
plumes of matter that grow to
Asian
hundreds
market
of thousands of
not
light
too
years
far
in
from here.
size. It's almost unfathomable
So I
in
bought.
scale. A tiny spot in a galaxy carving out patches of the universe hundreds of thousands of light years long. But quasars can't eat for long, maybe a few million years, because their feast ultimately kills their galaxy.
Many types of
How
furikake.
quasars kill galaxies. Okay, maybe killing
I really
is a
like
bit of
the
an exaggeration. A
nori
galaxy is still
furikake
there after its quasar
and
turns
the
off, but it will
tamago
never be the same
furikake.
again. Quasars,
But
being
the
among
one I
the
like the
hottest and
best
brightest
here
things in the universe, break their galaxies
the
by heating them up too
furikake.
much and stopping star formation.
Little bit of
Stars are gas
sesame,
that
a little
collapse
bit of
in on
nori, a
itself
little bit of
and they got
egg.
really hot. But in a
Spicy
cloud of
and
gas that's already
bitter, and
hot,
then I get the
atoms are
kimchi
moving
kind,
quickly.
but
When they collide, they hit hard, exerting
Stocking
pressure
up.
that resists gravity's squeeze. So hot gas
I gotta
cannot
travel
form
out.
stars. Instead, The best gas for forming stars is already cold and won't put up a fight when it's time to collapse into a star. On top of that, quasars push gas out of their galaxies. Not only does this starve the quasar, but its galaxy
try
loses
the
the raw
sweet
materials for
sake
new stars. As sad as this sounds, it might be a good thing for life. The alternative can be far more dangerous. Too many stars. New stars forming is usually followed by massive stars exploding in supernovae, so planets
The food should be good and like
but of course,
probably
it's more complicated. Like the intricacies of
between
our
the
biosphere,
end of this video
every
and the
piece
middle
of the
of the next
galaxy
one,
is
so
dependent on and influenced
then it'll be
every
good
other
to
part of the galactic environment.
bunch and go
While
back
hot
into the
things
game.
like quasars and supernovae tend to push gas out of the galaxy, shockwaves and quasar jets can also compress gas, making new stars at least for a short time. But in general, we can say that without things becoming a bit more chill, we would not exist today. Which brings us to our final question. Did the Milky Way have a quasar in the past? It's unclear if every galaxy went through a quasar phase, but understanding distant quasars may provide clues to the history of the Milky Way. Galaxies don't do a good job of preserving their history. Like sand on a beach, the endless churning mixes away the clues to their past. It's possible the Milky Way was once a quasar, which may have allowed our supermassive black hole Sagittarius A star to have grown to 4 million times the mass of the Sun. And as dormant as it is now, Sagittarius A star could turn into a quasar in the future. In a few billion years, the Milky Way will merge with Andromeda. We've seen over 100 double quasars in galaxies smashing together, where fresh gas is provided for the central black holes. But it won't last for long. When galaxies merge, so do their supermassive black holes, sinking into the center of their new galaxy, kicking up dust and stars in every direction. We don't know whether this will happen, but it would truly be an incredible sight. Maybe some beings in the far future are going to witness it and be in awe of what they see. But you don't have to wait that long. There are already plenty of fascinating things to explore right here on this planet, right now, if you have the knowledge to understand them. To help you with that, we've created a series of lessons to take your scientific knowledge to the next level. Made in collaboration with our friends at Brilliant.org, these lessons give you a deeper understanding of the topics from our most popular videos, from rabies and mammalian metabolism to climate science. There's also a lesson on black holes, where you can delve into the fundamental principles behind their formation and behavior. A deeper understanding will also help you appreciate their role in powering the quasars we talked about in this video. Brilliant is an interactive learning tool that makes maths, science, and computer science accessible with a hands-on approach. Because we know that to really learn something, you've got to do it. Think of each lesson as a one-on-one tutoring version of a Kurzgesagt video. Brilliant has thousands of other lessons to explore as well. From maths-based topics like algebra and probability to courses around programming and data science. Their latest course, How Technology Works, takes you inside the technology you use every day. You'll walk in the footsteps of a hacker to discover why some passwords take decades to crack, explore how satellites in space know that your rideshare driver is just down the street, learn why your favorite Kurzgesagt video might buffer on YouTube.
I have to watch their little ad.
To get hands-on with Kurzgesagt lessons and
whenever I
explore
react to
everything
his
Brilliant
stream
has
or
to offer,
something.
you can start your free 30-day trial by signing up at brilliant.org/nutshell. There's even an
for
extra
watching
perk
it.
for Kurzgesagt viewers. The first 200 people to use the link get 20% off an annual membership once their trial ends. We love seeing how the gears interlock with our research. Brilliant gives you the tools to understand how everything fits together. We know you've been waiting for a long time. Let's reveal the next limited edition pin. It's the Dyson Sphere. This very special pin set represents
want to get
our
some of their
dream for the
pins,
future of humanity.
but
Charge it with energy from
it's
the sun.
been low
and
on
it
my
will
list
glow
of
in the dark.
priorities for a
Pre-order
while.
is available for only 72 hours, so order now before time runs out. The next limited edition pin will be revealed soon.
They have a lot of cool merch, actually. I really like their calendars. Their science experiment kit things that they collaborate with.
Look around the room you're sitting in right now. Let's fill it top to bottom with trillions of grains of sand, billions of grains of rice, hundreds of thousands of grapes, a few thousand apples, and a dozen watermelons. This is what the inside of your cells looks like. In terms of numbers, they're mostly filled up with water molecules, the grains of sand. Water gives the cell's insides the consistency of soft jelly and enables other things to move around easily. Almost all the other things, the rice and fruit, are proteins. Several billion in total, more than 10,000 different kinds, depending on the function of the cell. Your cells are basically protein robots, as is all life really. In fact, all solid non-fat parts of your body are mostly made out of protein, even your bones. Proteins are dead things that make life happen. How does this work?
Probably have
The language of life. Cells need to do many very hard things to stay alive. Get food in and waste out, grow
will
and
play
build structures,
one more
escape
round.
danger or react to stimuli, make copies
I
of
wait
themselves,
for
and so on.
rice to
All of
cook.
this is done by speaking the language of life. And the
Try
words of
this
this
again.
language
God
are
damn it.
proteins. This is how this language works in a nutshell. It all begins with amino acids, tiny organic molecules. They're the alphabet of the language of life. There are 21 different ones.
No, Cleo, it's not cuddle time.
Amino
Sorry.
acid A, amino acid B, C, and so
I'm
on.
hungry.
If you put around 50 amino acids together, they form a protein, which in the language of life is a word. And if you put many of these protein words together, you get a sentence called a biological pathway. Let's oversimplify a bit and say, for example, your cell needs to break down sugar with the language of life. It may take the amino acids for the letters B, R, E, A, and K to form the protein word.
Bit of extra EXP.
Then combine this word with other protein words to form a
Unhallowed.
biological pathway sentence that means break down sugar. In reality, this language of life is so complex that it defies imagination. You need to know about 8,000 words to speak human. In the language of life, there are an estimated 20,000. And while the average English word has 5 letters, human proteins have an average of 375 amino acids. The longest protein has more than 30,000. And cells need to execute thousands of steps at any moment. If they ever stop speaking the language of life, they die. Okay, but how do mindless cells speak a language this complex? Let's dive a little deeper. There are 21 amino acids that can be combined to form proteins. And proteins are made up of dozens to hundreds to thousands of amino acids. For the average protein length of a human cell of 375 amino acids, you get a stunning 6.8 times 10 to the power 495 possible proteins.
DNA is way too complex.
A quadrillion Google times more than there are atoms in the universe.
I'll try for the healing upgrade this time instead of the crit one, or sorry, the Ice Queen one.
Most random letter combinations are just gibberish. So you need to know which words
Gibberish?
proteins make up a language to speak it properly.
How accent is that?
And this is the job of your DNA, a long sequence of instructions. If you untangled a cell's DNA, it would be about 2 meters long. All of your body's DNA combined into one long string would reach to the sun and back over 20 times. Around
Gross.
1% of your DNA is made up of genes, which are basically protein dictionaries that contain all the words of the language of life your cells speak. But genes are also the building manuals for all the proteins your cells need to function. The rest of your DNA is probably not useless, but basically like a set of rules. It's like the book of grammar of the language of life. Which proteins need to be built at which time? How many of them do you need? Which protein words go together and why? Okay, letters, words, sentences, dictionary, and grammar. But of course, this is all just a metaphor for something mind-numbingly complex. Let's dive a little deeper to catch a glimpse of reality. How dead proteins make life. Now that we have some basic principles, we have a chance to understand how dead things make life together. And for that, we need a fundamental force of the universe, electromagnetism. The elementary part
And they do such a good job of like breaking down these concepts and animated them in like a really understandable way. Like,
all have slightly different
my parents are good people and they're relatively healthy. They do exercise, they take vitamins, they're pretty aware of the food they eat. But like they're fucking scared of hospitals and doctors and vaccines and stuff.
These strings begin to fold in on themselves.
They did a good job of breaking stuff down in a way and
letting me just send them nice things, be like, watch this, and then ask me any questions you have after, so you're not like being misinformed with like shitty Facebook videos or something talking about like they're gonna microchip your brains and stuff. And my dad's very old school. One of those guys who didn't graduate high school back in the day, so yeah, too many. Yeah. Yeah, I was kind of wondering if it refroze them, but it does not seem to. Fuck you, healer. I'm gonna try the healing one this time and see if them walking through the fog, just getting all the way in, will do better. Her debuffing her own attack when they move in is a bit of a downer for effectively killing them quickly.
This cascade of interaction is the pathway we spoke about earlier, a sentence in the language of life. So, without a single active thought, proteins have fixed a problem and saved the cell's life. In reality, these pathways...
I'm hoping that the health upgrade from the extra collab...
Hello, Kaleo, what's up? What's up, kitty?
Will increase her attack enough and hurt them a lot more on the way in, so it won't be so bad. But we'll see, I guess.
We need another analogy, so let's talk about ants. Ants share a fundamental property with cells: they are really dumb. A single ant will just stumble around uselessly. But if you put a lot of ants together, they exchange information and do amazing things. Constructing complex structures, organizing themselves, caring for broods, or attacking enemies. Although dumb individually, together they become something greater. This phenomenon occurs all over nature and is called emergence. It's the observation that entities have properties and abilities that their parts do not have. This is how everything
You want, kitty cat?
Your cells
hungry?
are bags of proteins
Treats?
guided by
Is that what
chemistry.
it is?
But
Yeah,
together,
come on.
these
Come on,
proteins
come on.
form a living being
There we go,
that can do
cat.
a lot of really sophisticated things. Cells are mindless robots that are even dumber than ants.
Okay, I'll
But
hold
many
you
of
up
them
a little
acting
bit while I
together
do
form
this.
Specialized tissue and
Oh,
organ
sure.
systems, from muscles that make your heart beat to brain
cute.
cells that make you think. If
Oh
you
no!
have cells,
Oh, I just eliminated her skill. Oh, I'm so stupid. Right? I'm really gonna need the super collabs extra health healing.
special. But if you look
Leo,
at
you
some
distracted me. God damn it.
you just discover almost indescribable complexity, the beautiful language
That
of
was
life.
dumb. Oh.
Almost everything in the universe reveals hidden layers of complexity if you look closer, and if you have the knowledge to understand it. To help you with that, we've created
I
a
love you,
series of
sweet
lessons
cat.
to take your scientific
Make
knowledge
me
to the
stupid
next
though.
level. Made in collaboration with our friends at Brilliant.org, these lessons give you a deeper understanding of the topics from our most popular videos, from rabies and mammalian metabolism to climate science and black holes. Brilliant is an interactive learning tool that makes maths, science, and computer science accessible with a hands-on approach. Because we know that to really learn something, you've got to do it. Think of each lesson as a one-on-one tutoring version of a Kurzgesagt video. Brilliant has thousands of other lessons to explore as well.
Sorry, I
From
want to touch your
maths-based
ears
topics
so
like
bad.
algebra and probability
You
to
can't have my
concepts behind
Coca-Cola.
algorithms and
Goodbye.
artificial intelligence. If you liked the biology discussed in this video, Brilliant's course on computational biology teaches you many important key concepts. You'll learn about DNA instructions, RNA, and protein folding, then learn how those concepts are used to tackle modern challenges like genome sequencing and human health. To get hands-on,
What's the thing if you could like program yourself with like CRISPR that you want to solve the most of those? Like,
The first
For me,
two
if I had the
will
choice, I'd
be
probably do
get
something
20%
like
off an annual membership once their trial ends.
cure my allergies or cure my asthma, so it's less of a daily impact.
Everything fits together. The story of the human cell continues with our human cell poster, a visually stunning deep dive into the intricate workings of the smallest unit of life. Like all the sciencey things in our shop, it's designed, loved, and produced with care by us here at Kurzgesagt.
Okay, not doing too bad. Need the Uber sheep soon though. Like that type.
Black stars may have been the largest stars that ever existed. They burned brighter
I've been
and were larger
blessed to
than
not have
today,
any really
or could
like
ever exist in the future.
personal
But besides their scale, what makes them special and weird
like hang-ups
is
with
that
food.
inside, they were
I just
occupied
like
by
eating a lot of food, so I have to normally do a lot of activity to burn off
How is that even possible?
the energy appropriately. But that's not a too bad problem to have. Eat a lot, do exercise,
Black
eat a
hole
lot kind of
stars
thing.
take the
But
weirdness of black
not
holes
great for
and go beyond
my
to
food
break
bills, but
everything about how stars form and grow. They were only possible during a short window
my sister has a hard problem with gaining weight because she's I wouldn't call her high strung, but she's high energy and she does a lot of like yoga, taking care of her kid and stuff, and she just never eats enough to like put on significant weight in a good way.
pure hydrogen. Let's take a moment to look at what this
Piggy
means.
bank,
visually.
get away.
The sun, resin,
I'll try sausage again. I fucking want the breastplate, but
and finally,
I made my choice to collab first, so I'll get the breastplate later.
100,000 times wider than our sun, 380 times larger than the largest star we know today.
Scale is something I have a hard time wrapping my brain around too. Like,
As it devours
after leaving the country and flying around the world once or twice, like, I have a better idea of how big the world is, but outside of that,
masses of mostly hydrogen.
the universe doesn't scare me too much because in my head it's not a thing that is
As these spots get denser,
like interactable for most of us, so it's like out of sight, out of mind kind of thing, despite being able to see space at all times. But ocean? Yeah, ocean I'm a big not fan of. The fact how dark it is and how yeah, space doesn't scare me because it's like something that is never going to affect me directly in a way that's going to matter. Like, I'm not going to be able to do anything about space until it's too late. Like, oh, a meteorite or a quasar wiped our planet away, kind of thing. It's not going to matter to me at all. Ocean? I go in the ocean sometimes. I could run into something that's going to eat my fucking feet. And I have seen, oh, this is just not worth it right now. I have seen great whites in person. My uncle and family out east all have experience with ow! Fuck, that healing. Losing that healing sucked. So dumb, so dumb. They've shown me a lot of disgusting ocean fish, so.
Somewhat massive as 100 million suns, more than the mass of small galaxies. In this unique environment that will never exist again, the enormous gravitational pull of dark matter halos drew gas into its center.
The Ring of Fitness? I was thinking about that.
As we said before,
I really do like it for surrounding enemies like this. It's very good at keeping them back.
titanic gas clouds in the early universe were so large and massive that even after their birth, more and more gas piled on the newborn star.
Oh, it's so close. Can't I just trigger that? God damn it.
The young star is forced to grow and grow and grow, getting more and more massive until
I can manually survive, I think. Probably till about the 13-minute mark before I have to rely on the healing a little more. So if I can get the collab by then, it might not be too bad.
balance is impossible to uphold. Like a
There we go.
forward,
Oh my
the
God.
core gets crushed into a black hole. Normally, that would give you
Die.
stars go supernova, a black hole forms, and
Don't
things
tease
calm
me at the breastplate. God damn it.
down. The star survives
Can't take it
its
yet.
own death. A tremendous explosion.
Can't, 'cause once I get
knocks the star
submerged in
from the
water.
inside, but it's not enough.
The only thing I have like fear wise, I have like a primal fear with
Now it has a black hole
eyes in the
heart.
dark. I've always had like crazy night terrors as a kid, and
In the center of the
I think it's growing up in a rural area where it's like, oh, you're out in the middle of black night, because I used to walk home and I lived
ever faster spinning
3 or 4 kilometers outside the city. It's pitch black. There's no houses. A couple street lights every 600 meters or something like that when you come near a turnoff.
matter that gets drawn
But walking around the woods at night and then everything goes silent
black hole.
is freaky. It's like, oh god, there's a mountain lion or a wolf or a bear or something nearby. And I always had like a primal fear of looking off into the darkness and seeing like yellow eyes, and that would give me that would give me a good scare back as a kid. Still does now, but that's why I like the city. There's always lights. It's never dark here. But the other primal fear I have is I'm not claustrophobic, but I have like a pretty wide set of shoulders and a pretty thick chest. Like it's like 50 inches around at the widest part, but that doesn't include my arms, which probably add like a good 10 inches around this way. And try to crawl through like a tiny hole or squeeze through something, I would just get stuck. Like a cave would be a nightmare for me. Anything that most people would like to be able to squeeze through and like breathe out and move forward, it's like, nope, that's not gonna work for me. I'm just not gonna fit anywhere. Yeah, definitely. Fear that helps us survive is for real true. So
millions of solar masses pushing in, the angry radiation of a force-fed black hole pushing out. For the next few million years,
but yeah, I feel like maybe I have that worse than people I know, because of growing up in the rural areas where it's like you could run into those things. I've seen wolves 10 feet away from me walking into my garage because we weren't paying attention and the door was open and they wander. So I've seen every kind of animal in my yard. We have a pretty good sized fence, like 6.5 feet, but moose can jump that pretty easy. Same with deer, and bears don't jump it, but it's not fenced all the way around. It has like a hill on the other side, so. Cryptophobia? Oh. That's something I definitely get a weird feeling with, but I'm not scared of. But I understand how it can weird people out. I kind of like looking at those things. Like when I see like a honeycomb or that frog that has its babies inside its skin on its back where they hatch out. Those can make me a little squeamish, but it doesn't scare me too bad. I will tell you one story that might make you squeamish, but so this front tooth right here, the two big teeth in the front, the one on the right for me, me and a friend were stupid and we were playing with airsoft guns. So we each bought a different airsoft gun and we were running around shooting at each other out in the open area. And his one, for whatever reason, came with ceramic BBs. I assume meant for like hunting small birds or squirrels or something like that. And he was using his, so his was hurt a lot more than mine because of the ceramic BBs. And we each had like one left, and we like ran at each other. And he shot me right in the tooth, and it shattered like right down the middle. So I had to go get it like filled at the dentist, and like they didn't do a good job of filling it. I went to college, I finished college, and by the time I started my first studio job, working on that horse movie, I had developed an abscess up above my lip behind my nose, and it didn't really cause me any problems for about a year. And then I went at the end of the production. I was like just taking Tylenol. I was like, man, my teeth hurt, but we were really swamped. I gotta finish this movie. So I booked an appointment for after my OT had ended. I went and I took a look at it, and they said, "Oh yeah, the seal on your filling that they gave you wasn't very good, so we have to do a root canal." So they did a root canal, and they fixed it, and it was pretty good for a little while. But the lady who did the root canal was eventually fired, and she stopped working there, and apparently her work was not that good. So about 6 months later, I had developed that abscess again. Went back, they said, "Oh, they didn't do the root canal very good. We got to do a real deep root canal." So they did the root canal. Not the same thing happened, but the abscess was so infected after, even with the root canal fix, they said about 6 months later I'd have to do what they call it, like a extreme temperature surgery to kill the root and manually take the abscess out. So I go to do that, and the guy says, "You won't really need to go under, and we'll do it all here. You'll be done in about 30-40 minutes." And I said, "Okay, sure." So they numb my mouth out, and they cut under my lip, like on the inside here, up above the gums, and they peel it back, and I can't see anything the whole time, but they do their stuff. They do some work in there, and they say, "There's a hole there now where in your bone, and we'll stitch it up. The stitches will dissolve after a while, but we'll use this mouthwash every day for a little while." And I said, "Okay." And he's like, "Are you squeamish?" And I was like, "Not really." And he's like, "Okay, well, we'll show you what we did on the monitor here." And there's a big TV monitor that you look at while they're operating on you to just watch TV and distract you. So he says, "Here, we're pulling it up." He pulls it up. There's my teeth, and then he says, "Here's where we made the incision." So he shows the incision, and then he says, "Here's what it looks like before the thing," and you can see it, my lip peel back, and you can see my skull with the gums covering my teeth, and you can see this green section where it was stupid accidents. I broke a couple teeth from purely accidental shit, but the green section of flesh was all poisoned from the abscess. He was like, "Here's after we cleaned it out." And there was a little hole in my skull right about here, the size of like a pencil eraser. And that, for whatever reason, made me go like, "Wow!" I was like, I can see my skull and the bone and the meat and everything going on top of it. And then this hole that they cleaned all the poison out, it's like the abscess had like eroded the bone, and they had to clear out the hole and make it clear, and then they cut the root off and killed that root for the tooth. But like, and then he's like, "And here's with the skin over it, you could see like an indent, and I could feel it with my tongue. It was just literally like, the size of like a pencil or an eraser, like a pen cap hole right there, and I could feel it with my tongue for about 3 months until the bone regrow back in." He's like, "Oh, you're still young. It'll heal up pretty quick, and you won't even notice it after a while." And I don't, but that was the one thing that made me go like, "Ooh!" Seeing my own skull with a hole in it was like, oh. So, see, I didn't have a bad teeth thing normally. Like my molars came in okay, but when they came in, what happened was they put so much pressure on the rest of my teeth. They did the thing that like earthquake plates do, where they like shelve on top of each other, and that really screwed my bite up for a bit. So before I went to Japan, I had a bite that I could like stick my finger in most of the way through. I couldn't quite close it properly. It pushed on the back 4 teeth. The points just meshed in a bad way. Oh, you know what I have? I have
dozens of light years until it finally cools off and disperses its substance back into the galaxy. So what
got
if
braces.
this star tsunami hits us?
After I came back from Japan, and I went to a place that did a really good job of showing them off. So they gave me these resin printed 3D models of my teeth.
Humans have witnessed dozens of supernovae, but all of them were thousands of light years away.
This tooth on the right here is the one that got shattered. And I have one in the back that's really smooth here. That got shattered from when I was sick, but and my bite was bad. But my bite used to be like this because the way of the back teeth meshed together, and it would like not let me bite down properly. And what they did, they removed the molars, and then they removed 2 teeth on the sides, and they gave them my teeth space to adjust back into place, but now they actually bite down properly. But it didn't cause me many problems until that back tooth shattered because of the pressure on it, where I was really sick and I was like almost hallucinating from like fever, and I was grinding the back tooth, and it like cracked a big chunk of it off in the back. So I went into the dentist, they filled it, they said, yeah, you probably should go to the orthodontist, and they sent me to the orthodontist, and I got my stuff fixed. But until then, I just couldn't like eat chicken wings or anything, because I couldn't cut through the gristle with my bad gap in my teeth. And then after the braces, I can now eat chicken wings properly, but I do appreciate that they gave me all these fun models for my teeth that I could show off. I can't remember if this is the one. Yeah. They had to put a gap between the teeth at the back where they put a brace on and stuff, but I now have, I think, 8 titanium pins in my face. Because the surgery that I did have to get was for my jaw after the braces. They were going to cut both jaws, the upper mandible and the down one, and reposition them a little bit, but they only did the top one. So they cut the top one off literally like this with around the bone. They moved it into a better position so my teeth would match up better, and then they put pins all around. So I have 4 titanium plates and 8 pins in my face, which show up on x-rays. Not magnetic, which is, you know, doesn't rip my jaw off my face, but it's super cool when it shows up on the x-ray.
Maybe thousands of years. It only gets worse from here.
But yeah, after Japan, I had to take
100 light years.
had braces for 3 years.
Things get bad. As a
Got them fixed. I could definitely go eat some good Japanese food properly
There are
now.
a few unpleasant things happening all one after another. First, the high-energy photons arrive from the explosion, followed by many decades of radiation from the radioactive tsunami, both of which seriously damage the ozone layer, Earth's shield against harmful radiation. The ozone layer absorbs ultraviolet radiation by breaking apart ozone, O3, into O2 and a free oxygen atom, which later reforms back into another ozone molecule. But the supernova radiation breaks up nitrogen molecules that gobble up the free oxygen, breaking the cycle and depleting the ozone layer quickly. Without a radiation shield, everybody living on the surface is exposed to very high levels of UV radiation from our sun. Cancer rates would skyrocket, and just going outside during the day could be life-threatening. The extra radiation would also kill a lot, if not most, of the plankton in the oceans that live near the surface and
Sorry,
are the
my
basis
rice
for
finished.
marine
I'm just
food
gonna
chains, leading to a mass extinction.
Properly here, and then
Worse still, supernova radiation would ionize gas in the atmosphere, which means that it would punch through molecules and knock electrons off nuclei, leaving them charged. These charged nuclei then act as seeds for water vapor to gather and form massive global clouds. In the worst case, they would reflect enough sunlight to trigger an ice age. In fact, it's thought that the ice age 2.5 million years ago was caused by a supernova. Some scientists even think that a supernova about 60 light years away might have been the cause of the Devonian mass extinction 350 million years ago. But wait, there's more. The electrons punched free by the radiation form enormous electric avalanches, or in other words, lightning.
A little bit of
Earth is
sweet
icing the
sake
worst
for a
thunderstorms
cake.
in millions of years. The intense lightning causes global wildfires that consume forests and crops, devastate cities, disrupt our electrical grids and global supply chains. All while a decimated ozone layer leaks.
Smells like fish flakes.
In the past, the ecosystem may have bounced back from a nearby supernova after a few thousand or million years, there's no guarantee modern civilization can take a hit of this magnitude. We would face food shortages, skyrocketing prices,
that's why
and
it smells
wars
like fish.
as nations struggle to not be consumed by chaos. So a supernova this close would at the very least do significant damage for hundreds or thousands of years, if not end our modern
Leo would probably
civilization,
like this,
and with it
because
billions or even billions of lives. Still, humanity would likely survive and could recover. Stage 5, closer than 25 light years. A supernova closer than 25 light years means that we're in its kill radius, where mass extinction is all but guaranteed. Probably about half of the ozone layer would be destroyed, and massive climatic disruption on a scale we've never witnessed would ravage Earth. Entire
Suffer
ecosystems
one
would
more
swiftly be
sugary
wiped out
drink.
by radiation as global wildfires envelop the planet. All the things described before happen, but way more intensely and much faster. A few people might survive for years as bunkers if they have food enough, but the world they return to will be
Alright.
devastated and hostile to life for hundreds of thousands of years.
Let
Human
me
extinction is extremely
do this.
Final stage, 4 light years.
Go.
Being any closer to a supernova is very unlikely because space is big. But the
Just while
effects
I
will be extreme.
gobble this food down
Even
real
from
quick.
4 light years away, the distance to Alpha Centauri, a supernova would be almost as bright as the sun in the sky. While casting two shadows could be fun for a few hours, within days the Earth's surface gets as hot as a sauna, making the surface for weeks until the explosion fades. The surface of Earth burns, scoured of life. Even the oceans aren't safe. The massive amount of radiation that follows burns away the ozone layer, killing everything that sees sunlight.
I guess the long story short about the teeth thing is,
Extinction event in history, reducing life to a
as
few
long as you've got it
survivors
under
in deep
control,
sea
it's probably
and
healthy and
critters in
okay.
deep soil. Life basically
'Cause
has
now
to
my
start over.
bite is good, but
Conclusion.
that only came out because I
What do you need to
cracked
be?
teeth in bad, stupid
So,
places.
should you
So
worry? No. Fortunately, there are only a handful of stars that may explode within 1,000
rather,
light
my
years
bite
of
was
Earth, and no
always a
armies
little
will
bad, but
be
it
a
only
serious
became
threat.
really bad when I
Better,
cracked them.
these
So
stars will probably not go supernova for many millions of years. So you are safe. But there's no guarantee for the far future. As stars orbit the galaxy, our descendants may find themselves dangerously close to a supernova. But by then,
I like that they added the little
advanced and
Dyson
wide
swarm
humanity
to make
will
the
hopefully
the
be
galaxy
just
mover.
moved out of the way. In any case, you can sleep well tonight under the beautiful night sky.
Man, driving back to Winnipeg from Montreal was one of the best times for looking at the sky stuff. I really need to get like a little telescope or something that I can strap my phone to and take some pictures of the night sky when I'm traveling like that.
Including things like cosmology, biology, and even climate science. Brilliant is an interactive learning tool that makes science accessible for the hands-on
This is pretty
approach.
tasty for a caca.
Because we know that to really learn something,
A little bit
you've
of
got to
tuna
do
is
it.
nice.
Think of each lesson as a one-on-one tutoring version of a Kurzgesagt video. In our latest lesson, you'll journey further into the conditions that can trigger a supernova and how to determine the impact of one on a planet like ours. It has thousands of lessons to explore, from maths-based topics like algebra and probability.
Figure out the
to
kill
concepts
radius
behind
of
machine
a
learning and
supernova.
quantum computing. And with new lessons added each month, including ones from Kurzgesagt, you'll always find something fascinating to learn. To get hands-on with Kurzgesagt lessons now, go to brilliant.org/nutshell and sign up for free. And with a free trial of Brilliant Premium, you can explore everything Brilliant has to offer. There's even an extra perk for Kurzgesagt viewers. The first 200 people to use the link get 20% off their annual membership, which unlocks all of Brilliant's courses in maths, science, and computer science. We'd love to go above and beyond with our research. Brilliant will be the catalyst to expand the limits of your knowledge. There are still a few copies left of our 12,023 human calendar. Get it
I'm gonna
now
buy the next
for a
calendar
whole year of
for
joy.
next year. Send a couple to my parents. Maybe I should buy a big yearly subscription too for the Brilliant thing, and I can send to my nephew.
Here in the Kurzgesagt labs, we
Get a
test
family
very
plan for
important
Duolingo.
ideas to see
Teach him
what
some new
happens when
languages.
you things up or play with black holes. Many of you suggested that we look into an idea that sounds reasonable: shooting nuclear waste into space. It's one of those concepts that seems like an easy fix for one of the main problems with nuclear energy. But it turns out this idea is not just bad, but horribly bad, and it gets worse the longer you think about it. Why is that?
Too hot.
What is nuclear waste? Nuclear waste is a fuzzy term and comes in categories which vary from country to country. But in general, there are three broad levels. 90% is low-level nuclear waste, tools, gloves, or trash used at a nuclear facility that could be weakly contaminated with some short-lived radioactivity. This stuff is generally safe for normal disposal. 7% is intermediate-level nuclear waste, mostly materials that have been in close proximity to a reactor core long enough to become dangerously radioactive. With proper handling, it's either safely buried or melted down.
Radioactivity is something my mom is also terrified of.
So 97% of nuclear waste
My hometown's a mining town, and Canada's environmental rules are making it not viable for them to continue mining zinc and copper up there. I don't think it's a bad thing, but it's definitely like the whole reason that town exists. And they were looking at a way of using the mining facilities and the unused mines as a way to do certain nuclear decontamination. Yeah. I don't find it too scary because like I kind of understand the concept of most of it, and they did a really nice proposal on like, hey, we would be able to hire 2,000 people to work here steadily, paying really well good jobs, and it would be inert nuclear waste, so it's not radioactive in the dangerous way. But it's a pretty hick town, and people hear nuclear waste, what? And they freak the fuck out and just instantly gave up on the idea. So instead, the town is slowly shrinking. It won't disappear because it's very popular for hunting and fishing, and it's one of the most northern points on the highway, so it'll still be there, but it's definitely losing a lot of population, young people, jobs, kind of thing. So my parents are retired, so it's maybe not the best for them, as it's probably going to get more expensive, but I'm not prepped yet to move them out somewhere, considering I might not stay in Montreal longer than a year.
Currently, we couldn't shoot all the nuclear waste into space even if we wanted to. There just aren't enough rockets.
I want us to build a space elevator before I die.
Each of those rockets and filled them all with nuclear waste.
I do say that I want to be one of the people that gets turned into like a robot or something, though. Not scared of death, I just want to see the future.
Get rid of the hundreds of thousands of tons in temporary storage.
I'd also volunteer for one of those one-way time travel trips. Put you in a coma, send it near the speed of light, pick it up in 20,000 years, and oh look, he's still alive.
Where we send most of our rockets and satellites. Littering the space around Earth with thousands of casks of spent nuclear fuel would be a nightmare for space junk management and satellite collision avoidance. Worse still, at this altitude...
And when I try to tell my mom not to worry about radioactivity and stuff, is yeah. if it worked, I would totally be down for cryo in like 20 years or something, so I don't come back and be like immediately drafted into a space war or something stupid. But I show my mom some of this stuff to not scare her about radioactivity, but I didn't teach her about vapor chambers or anything like that and how to use to test them, because even some random stray radioactive things popping up, she would just start freaking out. It was like, oh, there's cancer-causing rays happening all over here, and I'm like, yeah, I mean that's the sun, but you can't avoid that one.
Shooting waste waste in any random direction is, you guessed it, also a bad idea. Orbits are loops, which means they have a tendency to come back to where they started. Put enough in the sky in random directions, and you'll get one back eventually. So we'd want to launch our nuclear waste deep into space, which means we need even bigger rockets that would be even more expensive. Not that we would be completely safe then.
I was reading up on the immortality options for people.
Made from radioactive dust. Okay, how about we shoot it into the sun?
All of the
Ironically, the sun
attempts of
is
people
pretty hard
trying to
hit.
make
While the sun has very strong gravity, everything on Earth
immortality
is moving
drugs
with
and stuff like that,
including the rockets
and
that
how
we
there are
launch.
some
The
promising
rocket would have to cancel out
gene
the
modification
orbital
stuff that
motion
may
it has
happen in the
around
next
sun,
100
it
years
can
or so.
stop orbiting and fall in. Because of
Actually,
this,
you can't have my
it's
tuna
easier to
fries.
launch a rocket entirely out of the solar system than
They
it is to
expect
launch it
that
into the sun.
the
To
first
do either of these things, we need even bigger rockets,
non-natural
probably the
death
biggest we've ever built.
immortality person will be alive in this
The thing
current
is,
century,
it
so
gets even worse.
2020 to
Problem 3, rockets go
2100.
Rocket engineering has taken huge
Brrr.
steps since the Apollo era.
Either from something like
We've mostly replaced the toxic
a drug that'll stop your cells division from being an issue and cures for cancer, or a natural adaptation to it, or something like blood doping, where replacing your cells over time with younger copies of themselves.
There were 11 failures, which means that a sizable
Very
number of
manual
rockets
form of
carrying
immortality.
radioactive waste would be exploding on the launch pad, or in the worst case, disassembling at high altitude.
But I'd be down to transfer my brain to a robot before I die.
Each failure would be at least equivalent to being Chernobyl, but instead of being
Even if it's really
contained under
shitty.
a slab of concrete spread throughout the atmosphere.
Or just
Radioactive particles could make
replace
their
all
way
my
to faraway
old
places
failing
where
organs
they
with
might
synthetic ones
into the ocean, but some would land on
till
the
there's just a bit of brain left.
They could cover farmlands and get concentrated into our food
Yeah.
or enter our water supply, which is, well, bad.
I don't think the cure for cancer is really going to be too bad. Like,
People wouldn't be happy.
shockingly enough, mRNA stuff with the COVID vaccine is one of the really good ones, because
And horrible ideas like shooting it into
the
space
biggest problem for a
is
lot
how
of cancers is that our
careful
body
we stand
can't
the risk, because the
distinguish
vast
them
amounts of
properly to
radioactive
attack them with the right thing.
and radon are actually
And
released by
there
fire,
are
burning
cells
millions
and
of tons of
chemicals in your
coal
body that can kill
leaves
cancer
ash
cells,
as a waste product that
but
includes
there's just not
about
enough of them. They
36,000
don't
tons
target
of
them properly,
radioactive
etc.,
materials.
etc.
Less
So,
radioactive than high
if you're able to
waste,
give your
but there's
body
also
the
a lot
instructions
more
on
of
how to
it, and
properly
it's handled way
attack
less
those cells,
Some of this ash
cancer's
is
dealt
water
with.
filters, but most is simply
But there's always
back
like other
into
treatments
mine,
too, so
shoved into piles exposed to the wind, or poured into ponds
we'll see.
that regularly spilled into rivers and lakes.
CIA is too worried about oil and
Increases your cancer risk up to 2,000
It's the new
times
one.
over the acceptable limit. And this is on top of other toxic
Blue metal
chemicals
is
like
in my
heavy
head,
metals
but I can't
and,
remember the
course,
name of it.
their massive CO2 emissions. And yet, while nuclear
fuck am I
energy
thinking
is
of?
flawed and its current
Blue
form
metal.
may only be a transitory technology, nuclear power plants are a harder sell than coal. Nuclear waste and the lack of willingness to deal with it are a real issue. It's not insurmountable though. There are good methods to handle it, like burying it deep underground or reprocessing some of it into new fuel. But however we ultimately deal with this issue, we hope one thing is clear. Shooting
Yeah.
nuclear waste into space
I've
is
watched
one
all
of
of
the
the
worst
Kurz
ideas
Gazette stuff.
ever.
I'm always refreshing their pages for new things.
And of course, creating this video took us around 2,000 hours, which is
I like refreshing myself on them though.
video, and we couldn't do it without you. If you like what you just saw, you can continue your science journey with one of our products.
What the fuck is that metal I'm
They're true
thinking of?
pieces of Kurzgesagt you can take home and touch, and they're the best way to support this channel. Like our limited edition
Not
Human
iridium.
Hero calendar that will bring you a whole year of joy. Learn more about the world with our carefully researched infographic posters, get our habit and gratitude journals to improve your life with science, or update your wardrobe with
This
our
Prosium.
limited editions.
That's a goofy one.
If your room is in need of a literal glow-up, get one of these posters. We've also got notebooks, plushes, mugs, and more. All designed with love and produced with care by us at Kurzgesagt. And if you sign up to our
Really,
newsletter, we'll keep you up to date on everything happening
That's fine.
in the Quartz
Okay.
Gesagt universe.
My food is
Thank you
good
so,
here.
so much for your support.
I'm gonna watch one more episode, turn my AC back on. Take a very short cigarette break, and then I'm good to play it in a couple hours.
The Earth is a gigantic ball of semi-molten rock with a heart of iron as hot as the surface of the sun. Titanic amounts of heat left over from its birth and the radioactive decay of trillions of tons of radioactive elements find no escape.
Stupid rice
but
grain.
up. Currents
Like
of
2 of
rock
them being
spanning
left behind here.
thousands of kilometers carry this energy to the surface. Earth's crust is the only thing in their way. It feels solid to us, but it's a very fragile barrier, an atmosphere around its stadium the heat. True apocalypse can break through and unleash generations tens of times more powerful than all of our nuclear weapons combined, subjecting the planet to centuries worth of change in a single year, while drowning continents in toxic ash and gases. The volcanoes. How big can they get? And will they put an end to humanity?
Light's basically dead again. Also, I didn't know we got earthquakes here in Montreal. Apparently they happen fairly often.
There are many types of volcanoes, from towering
I think I've been pretty
mountains
lucky
to
with
lava, but they have two
my
main
current
sources.
apartment to
The first
not
is
actually
the boundary
experience them.
between tectonic plates, the pieces of the crust that cover
But,
the Earth like a giant jigsaw puzzle.
It's been 2 or
There are
3
seven
that I have
tectonic plates,
not noticed at
dozens of
all.
small, drifting against each other at up to 15
What's up,
centimeters
kitty
per
cat?
year. This sounds slow, but on geological timescales, it is a titanic struggle over who gets to stay on the surface. The winning plate crumples into a new mountain range, while the loser is shoved underneath into an ocean of hot rock at 1,300 degrees Celsius, the asthenosphere. The temperature here is enough to melt rock into a liquid, but the insane pressures of all that mass keep it a superheated solid. Tectonic plates are usually in contact with water for thousands of years and absorb some of it. When they're submerged into the hot underworld, this water triggers chemical transformations that allow tiny portions to melt into magma. Liquid magma is less dense than
Can't
solid
have that
rock,
tuna.
so it rises to the surface in furious bubbles that accumulate in sponge-like reservoirs right under the crust. If enough magma accumulates, it becomes powerful enough to pierce through the crust, which we experience as volcanoes. This happens under the winning plate, like a revenge attack by the loser before it's erased forever. The second main source of volcanoes are thought to be mantle plumes. These are columns of abnormally hot rock that rise all the way from the planet's core mantle boundary to the surface. Much less is known about them, but in a way, it's as if the Earth's mantle has weather patterns and mantle plumes are a little like hot air rising to form storm clouds. Storms hundreds of millions of years old, made of rock circulating at a rate of a few millimeters per month. They don't care about the motion of tectonic plates, so they can break the crust to create volcanoes in the middle of nowhere that stubbornly stay active as the crust shifts around them. The volcanic boom meter. Scientists love to put big booms on a scale and came up with a logarithmic scale that measures the volume ejected during an eruption. The Volcanic Explosivity Index, or VEI. Simply put, it starts really small and gets very big very quickly. A VEI2 eruption would fill 400 full Olympic swimming pools with lava. We have around 10 of these per year. At VEI3, we already see devastating effects like the eruption of the Semeru volcano in 2021 that destroyed thousands of homes in Indonesia. At VEI5, we see catastrophic amounts of materials, cubic kilometers of debris, equivalent to an entire lake of molten rock blasted into the air. Like the 2022 Honga Tonga Honga Hapai eruption that sent a shockwave around the globe many times and created ocean-wide tsunamis. At a VEI of 6, an eruption can change the world. In 1883, the Indonesian island volcano Krakatoa erupted nearly continuously over the course of 5 months. One of those eruptions blew it apart, producing the loudest sound recorded in history. 10 trillion times louder than a rocket taking off, heard halfway around the world. 30-meter-high tsunamis swept away nearby populations, and so much gas and ash were released that global temperatures cooled by nearly 0.5 degrees Celsius. Red, dusty sunsets followed for many years. At At VEI-7, we get supercolossal eruptions, millennium-defining events that human civilization has only encountered a handful of times. Mount Tambora was a 4,300-meter high mountain until it exploded in 1815 and released 400 times more energy than the Tsar Bomber. 140 billion tons of ash and dust were shot halfway to space before smothering the world's skies, turning them basically yellow. There was no summer the following
Yo,
year,
get your
crops
butt out of my
died,
way.
and over 100,000 people perished. This is the dreadful potential of volcanic eruptions, with famines across the other side of the world and even centuries-long cold periods.
That's one thing I'm actually, I shouldn't say afraid of, but
What's a supervolcano?
I have a
The term
minor
supervolcano is a media invention and not a scientific term. The main issue with them is that not every
like a minor fear about, I should say, because volcanic eruptions are something we cannot currently control in a really satisfying way. If one of the big one goes off, we're kind of just stuck with it however it comes out, but you know, maybe it'll just be a medium-sized one and it'll fix our global warming just enough to be good for another couple hundred years. Give us time to fix it properly. Okay. Let's go. Thank you, Chris Gazette, for being entertaining and educational while I eat my food. Ah, special. Fuck. Quite going yet. Band Kingdom. Oh. Uber sheep. Yeah! There we go. Oh, Cleo found a moth. Get it. Oh. Give me like the most fucked up stickers. I've played like 4 hours. I only managed to barely get Frisu and fail like 3 times. Danya. It's been a very productive run today. Alright. I will catch Koimisu or Anya. My creed there. Issue Evangelion. I'm ready for you. There we go. Nice. Get him. Nice.
You good, Cleo. Good girl. Good girl.
Now that I woke her up after the food, she's kind of going crazy. She's got the late night zooms. Oh shit. Don't quite have special yet. Yeah! Oh, there we go. That was nice and fast. Okay, let's see if this does better damage. If I had it once or twice too. Let's play. Yeah, there we go. Golden. Higher attack rate, higher defense, lots of extra health, extra healing, a couple good collabs. I just have to increase my pickup range till it covers the whole screen. Didn't get a night milk, but that's okay. Crit damage. Boom. Fan beam. Alright, this is where I died last time. But I didn't have any collabs, and I had no particular healing buff, so this might be better. Should be better. Yeah! Erase those little cats. Damage stack from the fog. Great. After this wave of mini bosses. Oh wait, projectile 7 doesn't work on that, right? After this wave of mini bosses, I will upgrade hello. Just gotta check and see if this works. Ariane special abilities benefits a lot from haste because it puts down blobs. Yeah, that's one thing I figured with her pretty early was her stuff stacks up pretty well with haste. Sausage and plug type, yes. Bomb, no. Fuck it, free Hallow's free. Fuck it. Oh god, 2 free Hallows. Alright. Yeah, she does not get extra things. Sad. I'll just leave it. He's an upgrade for the better one when I finally get it. She's definitely not bad. She's got good skills. It's just not my play style, I think. I'm gonna get Egg Curse and Tier. They're gonna be the 2 final regular things. Healer. I find it kind of funny that the guys who get frozen get moved closer despite being frozen because of the crowd. It's a fun interaction, I think. Hey there, mini boss. Yep. Yeah, that was my favorite thing with her was use her paint special and just on top of a boss or something. Just to erase them a little quicker. Sausage attack combo. That's goofy. Alright, okay. Give this some kind of upgrade. At 0 seconds of her thing left, but oh, there we go. Use. There we go. I should have expected that. I'll take it. Well, most of these projectiles are out of the way. I'll deal with it. a shame that the projectiles don't get slowed down too. But as long as they're not like 1,000 of them shooting at once, it's easy to out heal it like no problem. So right. Why only that one? That's 5. Deal with it. Almost to the point where the projectiles will stop. And it'll just be the black hatons. And I'll maybe just be focusing on my stats for a little bit. Good job, Revenge Armor. Doing some heavy lifting here. Oh, the special's almost there. %460% pickup range. Good Christmas. I'll take the movement just in case I gotta escape a little bit. Do your worst, Spider Chama. I would have liked a couple more haste stacks for her, but I will gladly take. Nothing even got close. Okay. Right, let's get right in her face and freeze time. Yeah! Woo! 5 Halu cleared. So many failed runs in a row. Maybe I'll do a little bit of fishing to balance out my poor runs. Aki. Can I feed any of you guys today? This guy wants wheat. Hell yeah, you can have some wheat. Starve, I guess. Okay, let's see. I'll try to get 50. And then I will Pass or fail, I'll go back to runs. That was a long one. Man, those mantrays are so fucking big. Eel. Nuggy. When your chain goes up, you catch more fish per time, right? Alpha fish. I got like one stray cat hair on me. Yeah. Boy. Hurrah. Fish. And they're all showing up late at night. I like how some of them walk around with their weapons out. Cammy and Callie are particularly the two that I find funny. Got her fucking gun out. Callie's got a big scythe as she walks around. One hand on the fishing rod, one hand on the gun. True American. Or, I guess she's British, technically. One clownfish, and then she left it to die on the bank. Brutal. Yeah. What she do in that animation? She put the thing between her legs and held it there. the one 3D with the small Callie. The light stick or the lightsaber. Somehow holding the umbrella too. That slip up almost made me fuck that whole thing up. I hate that I can't just like get that cat hair. Pretty sure it's like stuck in my beard or something. Or like the art that one guy drew of Ollie holding her extra sword between her butt cheeks. Which she then confirmed. I guess they're all kind of doing the butt cheek thing with the umbrella being held behind them. Faster. Gotta pay a little more attention. Grody! She's adorable. I love her sprite. It like moves faster, has a bigger mouth and bigger eyes than most of the sprites. Just like very dog-like. I ain't clownfish, goddamn. Matsuri. Whoa, okay. What the hell is this? Golden koi fish. Okay, okay. Yeah. Kayla coming to axe me with my golden fish. Or hammer me in the back of the head, take the golden fish. Do you lose the chain if you don't pull the fish up? Or is it if you just fail on the like combination thing? Alright. Last time I failed this, I was at like 46 or 47. I like looked down at the combo thing and missed 2, and then I just fucked up every single input after. Keep my concentration on the bar, and it should be okay. Or could just give me like 10 of those 2 ones in a row, and I'd be pretty stoked about that. New furniture got added? Or the shiny fish gives you new furniture? Oh no! Damn it! Okay. I have to give him the gold, the shiny fish, right? Trophy rack. Ah, okay, okay. Let's try and feed. Let's try and feed these guys first before I sell all my fish for sand. fucking eat 7 tuna? Good lord. Try to level up the lowest guys first. Yeah, you can have a couple. Just eat some raw wheat. It's fine. Oh, you want clownfish? You can have fucking clownfish. There you go. Most of them are fed. Give a man a fish. He lured in a Matsuri. Go. $100,000. That's gotta be it. Sounds like the right amount to buy. Oh, not quite. Okay, well. Said the city is still yet to be fully built. That's the clip I saw of Gura looking at that and being like, yes. Magical turkey that was really into fishing, able to catch the strongest fish. Let me see my fish rack. You know what? I got fucking money. Let's buy some stuff. Oxburger chair. Fireplace? I didn't see that one last time. Yeah, can't afford it. Oh shit. Huge shark. Fuck. Golden koi fish trophy. Hell yeah. New stuff. Is there anything I want to try decorating here? Oh, I see. Oh, lamps. There we go. Put one of these. There. There. Best room. Wait. That can go there for now. This stuff properly. fuck is that? Oh, like a roof beam, but it's like all rotted looking. Columns, walls. Oh, cool. Oh, that's fun. I'm glad they actually gave some options for that. Just. Oh, let's see what I was doing wrong. I actually like. Ah, that's cute. Fun. Just a little bit of decoration. That doesn't treat that as being on top of something. Let's you can put that on top of the thing here. I like that the different direction for the Nodaka pillow gives you different different poses to lay it in. I can put a stove and a fridge and a sink down, but I should put some counters. Is the microwave on a regular counter? Oh, that's for me. Oh shit. Got this one. Kitchen. Couch you can't get into. They need to make it optional to like sit down, practice some of these things, turn the TV on and stuff. Oh. Gonna see if there's a way to make one of these look like a mirror, but maybe instead I just have picture like you know, some people have like a picture of Jesus above the toilet. Oh, it doesn't count as a wall? Oh no! It's stupid. Oh. I'm gonna put a picture of a thing there. You know what? I will totally rearrange the room to make that tiny joke work. Just spacing doesn't fit nice. Let's do it this way then. Little picture of H channel above the toilet. Oh no, do I need to go one more?
put stuff on top of those? Oh. Damn it. Let's put yeah, it's looking better. Oh shit, forgot to move those. Oh, okay, I thought you got trapped. Alright, it's mostly a house now. Exhausted. You guys suck. Going to die so fast. 1/3 of the way there. Okay. Risu's got Gachikoi. Anya's mostly got Gachikoi. Ah, yeah, get in here. Slow ass penguins. Get you with my knife. She's doing a pretty good job healing, actually. Yeah, there you go. She totally can't hit the one that's just standing on top, though. More Chris, please. Special, yeah. Okay, I'll take rain water. Female. Oh yeah, slow clouds. They didn't even make it to me. That's great. Double up faster. Okay. Unabite. Gonna get you. Okay, research code.
boss fight right now. This level's probably gonna require me to take more hits. No, I can't upgrade yet. Fuck. Okay, Academia. Not yet. Damn it. No beetle. Yet. Woo, woo. Image, cool. That. Ow! Fuck you, healer. Die a horrible death. There we go. Now I can do some real damage to these things. Get out of here, healer. Rather, get closer so I can kill you and then get out of here. Yeah, I'll try the Great Wall this time. Instead of the sausage that was alright last time, but no! Don't do drugs, Anya. I do need Uber Sheep. Take my heals before I accidentally ban it by accident this time. That was dumb. I still beat last level though, so. Oh shit, Uber Sheep was there. I didn't take it. Dumb. Silly. Hey, zombies. Way to cook it. Yeah, need that. Whoa! They came in there pretty quick. Gosh darn you, healer. Just die. Oh. I was healing it for the moment. Just lots and lots of enemies? Yeah, it's not a bad one for sure. Fuck you, healer, die. You're the worst. Take. Okay. Now I just need Uber Sheep to show back up, and I'll be pretty happy. It was there, and I snap picked the armor instead, which is probably the better choice, but not a healer. It's all three of them. Ah! The movement has no effect on me here, at least. Oh, damn it. Good. Haste. Upgrade this to help nerf or balance out her nerf attack stat. Ah, I moved by accident for like a second. Uh-oh. Take River that head. Oh god! Okay, running. The projectile stacks were the real killer there. Special's almost ready. Ah! Okay. Oh shit. Bad hit. Heal. Oop. Heal. Before he gets in. Ah. Oh, god damn it. That's a balancing act for sure. Sheep, get in here. As long as the projectiles aren't like fucking my ass up, it's not too bad to deal with the attack part, but the projectiles are the real downside there. Get out your second. Don't want you. Yeah, fuck you. Give me that lava bucket. That's fine. I don't think lifesteal stamps worth it for her. I'll take that. Maybe by the time I get the collab and everything going, I'll be leveled up enough I could take the Halu by the end. Hey, look, it's me! What's up, knife, bro?
Here comes a new challenger!
Oh, Jesus! Oh, that gave me a minor heart attack. Not many people use the sound alerts, so I forget that they're there. That particular one is pretty loud. There was another one, I think I took it off, but yeah, the fighting game ones, most of them aren't bad, but that one and the one that I think says KO is really loud. Yes, it is. Go. Yeah. I'm probably gonna switch those out. I'm gonna see if I can add that Corona laugh to it, and I'll put that in instead. Oh, 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 oh. 'Cause I enjoy that one a lot more. Potato, fuck. Passing up the glasses for Uber Sheeps. Oh, no worries. Yeah, I think it just has a timer because I can't, I'm not qualified to have one yet, so. Or to like set it lower.
What the dog doing?
The dog doing? Need a couple levels in my Uber Sheep soon. Oh, healer, that's get out of here. Oh, yeah. Oh, it shoots at me. Fuck. It's gonna be a pain. Try to have it erase a couple of those with my weapon at least. Ooh, that got all three of them that time. Hell yeah. No! Damage buffer, get away. What the dog doing? Chop. Actually, you know what might have been a pretty good special with her? Whoa! The Idol Live. Oh god. Ow. It would increase her special and give her like a nice screen searing attack, so. Ian Curse? Yeah, fuck it, why not? Oh yeah, the heals. Oh shit, I was gonna go for the wall. That's what I was gonna go for. Fuck. I can't go for Bone Bros. Just try to have my pacifist stamp erase some of these. Or out heal them. Oh. Yeah, it makes sense, right? The extra damage is like definitely not a downside either. Lots of multi-hitting large screen attacks. These cats are aggressive. They're working their way in. Oh, big cat, I see you. What you doing, Cleo? You wanna come up?
Hey, come here. Come on.
There you go. Good cat. Okay. Yeah, this is nice and awkward, but I could probably do it. Good girl, Cleo. Good girl. Yeah, nice. Okay. What's up, Cleo? What's up? No. Ah! Kitty cat. Wow. Rat sticker. Go. That got him quicker this time. Come here, stomach lap. Nice and good. Be warm. Chill, Cleo. Sit there. Good. Good girl. Yeah. Still good cuddles right there, yeah? Yeah. Okay. As long as it's not 50, 60 projectiles at once, I can out-heal them pretty easy. If I take longer on these, it's because I'm petting my cat, which is now off screen. But she's sitting on my lap nicely, so. I want to try the Great Wall. Gotta find it. Do I take Halu? Ooh, not yet. I ban the piggy bank. good scratches on your chin? You wanna sniff my controller, you weirdo? Yeah, you sweet cat. Good girl. Very cute girl. Healing, doing good. Oh my god, it's almost already already the end. Wait for it. There we go. Let's pop it up. Crit damage, you're the bane of my goddamn existence. That's a ball, yeah. Finally got it. Yeah, let's see if I can beat the 20-minute boss here with barely moving at all. Little costume? Oh yeah? I'll take chicken feather. Not gonna get Halu here, so... He dashed away. Revenge. Do your damage, revenge. Hanging on to my special in case they start overpowering my regeneration, but it doesn't look like they're doing it right now. Good girl, Clea. One down. Just keeps triggering. Damn it. Gotta get that Great Wall of Hololives. One more level. That's my max. Fuck. Alright, well, there it is. Yeah, this one doesn't stop enough projectiles for me, but it's not anything is helpful, I guess. So keep shooting this way until that thing off screen dies. Or I build up another special. That one not trying to get closer, like, at all. It's kind of crazy how it's not been on the screen for a while. Oh, okay. Ah! Thank you, Chicken Feather. It's too far away. Oh no, okay, I'll aim this way. When my special gets back again. Stupid projectile shooting UFO. Okay, I gotta like run away from it for a little bit. This is like a weird downside I never saw coming to this. Okay. Oh, thank God, there it's dead. that was a fucking mini panic attack. Almost got to 1,000,000 score with that though. Holy shit. Thing menu. What are we at with these? No, she needs one more still. Ah. Okay. Let's just do it. Get it out of the way. Number sheep. Let's do it. Yeah. Hey! You get your butt down. Come on. Don't keep causing problems, you little troublemaker. Cha. Shit, I probably should try to add a costume this time. Yeah, what it is what it be. Oh, that was a big explosion. Book? Up and dead. Oh yeah, at the end with the her knockback was so strong it was pushing it off the screen. I couldn't reach it anymore. Right. And not gonna take face mask. We'll take researcher's code. I think my same strategy I used for the level 3 is probably going to be the thing. Run around until I get a couple weapons or my awakened thing, and then I can do my static stuff. Won't go for Uber Sheep, I'll go for the idle costume one this time. Out. Oh shit, Idle Song was there. Damn it. The little SSRBs jogging in so slowly look really cute. The big happy smile on their face, they get stabbed in the face by a dagger like 6 times. I love their flying movement getting reduced. But it's a shame the projectiles don't get reduced. It's problematic for sure. Yeah, come on in, shrimps. Whoop, what the fuck? Uber sheep. don't think this actually helps me much because she heals so fast. Plus, she would probably actually just reduce her health with the pink damage rather than letting her just heal it back. So I think Plushie's a bad go. Take lava bucket. Regardless of if I take the healing one or not, it's a very good damage dealer for people who are static. Take some study glasses. Woo. That's a hard one to heal through. Big old chimkin. I see you. Oh shit, Idle Song was there. Oh well. Next time. Yeah, I'll take this projectile stamp that has no use particularly. I will gladly take a nightly milk. I still need the armor though. But I gotta get Idle Countdown, or Idle Costume first. Oh, the breastplate's right there, fuck. Ow. Ow! Repeated impacts, not good. The one downside about not getting the healing special is I don't get the huge inflated health. I might die considerably quicker once get surrounded. Woohoo! Please give me Idle Song. when I got really itchy. I got some Cleo bug in it. Final song, yo. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Ow. The punk deadbeats and shrimps. They're tough. Boy. Up Cleo. Oh. Ooh. I hit X and accidentally accepted that, so whatever that was, I'm glad it wasn't a new item and wasting a slot. Oh. Oh yeah, the gyruses are dying before they get to me. Ow, ow, ow. I'll take the collabs even if they're not fully decked out ones. I don't think I have a choice. Otherwise, I haven't really got anvils lately. Oh, I had a costume. Get here. As soon as Fubuki and Small Amy get here. one down. 2 down. Yes. I think Idle Costume was the right call, especially for the Super Collab in these higher levels, because the times I'm probably going to have to move to dodge walls of projectiles is going to be a lot more. Hell yeah, there we go. Just melt when you get into the purple range, buddies. You did mass layoffs to get better workers. What kind of bonuses do they get? Well, there's some activate special increase all stats by 50% for 10 seconds. Only activate once per second. All stats. Nope. All the blue stat bars, okay. And you have to be manager level 4 for that, right? I'll get there eventually, I guess. Once I decide to do like a whole fishing stream, essentially. The yoga ball's so tiny. I don't think I've ever heard Anya sing anything. Okay, I think there should be idols that don't sing too, but I feel like HoloLive Woods always get songs, even if they're not great singers. They make a song that fits them. Plus one projectile? Hell yeah. I know I could just rename the workers to whatever I want, but I want to just find the ones that I know. Coming for you, Who-Man. Humans. 2 minutes and then the projectiles start coming. I can get third collab and EN stuff leveled up, so I got some damage flying around maybe. Ow! That fucking all those hitting me at once was bad. One more. Saplings. Suffer. Ow, 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 ow. Oh, this part, right? Good thing I moved. Psycho X would go out further. Fan would keep them away from the sides, though. Yeah, oh, he died so fast. Come at me, sapling. I'm glad they take some HP ups while I get them. As long as it's not too many at once. Ah! Oh god. I'm gonna die. Wow. I killed something. I don't know what I killed. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna just keep dodging these because, ow. trees, fucking projectiles. Ah! Heat up. Ah! Okay, there we go. Calm down. So many adorable bread dogs.
Alright, Midday Bay is coming soon.
Just outlasted all, it's fine. Yeah, there we go. A big challenge. Too many projectiles, must dodge. Ow. Yeah. Raw strength, what the fuck? I didn't take any healing items? Oh shit, cool. Oh, that was neat. Her fandom should be good now, eh? Yes, okay. Alright, 6 a.m. It's a 6 and a bit hour stream. I will do my farming. Check if I can feed me of my not coin slaves. Kind of disturbs me how much that sounds like somebody taking a light pee. Oop. Eat any of you? Oops. Tomato. You can have a tomato. All of my tomatoes. That's fine. Eat them all. Eat all the potatoes. Whoa, squid. Okay. I will stream today. Later today. Oh. I don't know if it's gonna be HoloCure or something else, but it'll probably be HoloCure. I don't know if there's anybody to bother with the thing, so I will just say have a good night. Stay safe, stay healthy. I'll see you guys later. As always, I appreciate the chats and spooking me with sound alerts. That's always fun. Have a good night, good day. Stay rested. Don't stay up late like I do. It's bad for everybody. Okay, see ya.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.